Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Homomachina. This is session 21, Mirage. We hope you enjoy.
Okay, so we're on downtime, and I think we started by Fang invited Cerveau and Lucas to go out and meet for dinner somewhere, and that's when she informed us of her decision to um, step away from the life we were leading, the path we were going down, and chasing these corpses, and do what Jax would have wanted for, which is to build this practice and get into or stay in Ripperdoc work. And it was sort of a heartfelt see you later type of situation. And then as Fang went off to begin to build that life, Cerveau and Lucas stuck around and had some discussions about a lot of different things. And that's when Lucas revealed and talked a bit about what he had learned of the nature of how he came to be, and replacements and those sorts of things. And then from there, I'm trying, if I remember correctly, is this the episode where Lucas shared his DNA results with Mags and learned a bit more, at least her opinion, about Archer Doyle and how she wanted to go find him, or if he wasn't dead, to make sure he was dead, I think was the way she put it. And they did go off, but they did not locate him. And at the same time, Cerveau heard from Tracker that he had found Cervo's missing, long thought dead mother. And Cerveau reconnected with her out in the Aldecaldo nomad camp. And she was in a rough state. She asked Cerveau if he'd been replaced. Apparently that was why she smashed a bottle on his head several weeks back, because she had the fear that it wasn't really him. And they caught up and talked a little bit, but mostly just let her recover. And then also at the same time, this new character, which we don't know too much about right now, named Iris, was at what I can only describe as some sort of like underground fighting ring bar, where she was trying to get some information about Persona Craft, and ended up fighting a sea nomad pirate captain woman. And it was a pretty tense fight. They traded a lot of tough blows, and then eventually it sort of came to this mutual agreement of eddies for information. And now Iris knows about this convoy that the Zykovas are running in the coming day or so. And I believe Lucas was also doing some reconnaissance during that time as well. And now he also knows about this convoy. And it seems like paths are kind of converging. How do we do?
You did great. So it is currently the evening of Sunday, September 10th. We're going to start with Lucas today. You just got a text from Mags to be ready to take on the Zais tomorrow night with the crew you mentioned to her. What are you doing?
Yeah. So if he gets that text, he'll just flip over. Without even thinking about it, he'll go into the group chat that has both Cerveau and Rox in it and start typing out a message. Eventually realize it's the wrong chat, delete it, and then just go to a chat just to Cerveau. Have a job hitting a Zykova shipment. It's with the family. Shipment's going to Biotechnica. Could be beneficial for our plans. Tomorrow night. Interested?
I am so in. You just tell me where to be.
Nova. I'll send more deets when I got them.
Cool.
Yeah, then I don't think too much else for the night. I think he's laying low just for the rest of the night. if Mags is around helping prepare, or any other family member if they need help preparing, just going about his business that way.
Okay. There is a little bit of a nervousness in the air as everybody is prepping, and you do find out that this event you will leave the camp, the family, tomorrow, late afternoon. That way you all can get set up.
And then I guess when he learns that information, late afternoon, like 2, 3, something like that. It'll just message Cerveau. I can swing by, pick you up. 12, because it takes an hour, right, to get. So 12.
Sounds good. I'll be ready.
All right. And what day was it that Mags was it on Wednesdays that Mag says she gets her letters from Trevor?
Yes.
Okay, and today was Thursday.
It is Sunday.
Sunday. Okay. Okay, yeah. I think for now, just helping set up. Nothing specific.
Alrighty. And with that, Cerveau, is there anything you're doing with your evening tonight before you head out for a raid against the Zykovus tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm going to go buy some ammunition for my pistol.
Okay, it is 1 eddy per bullet. Typically, they come in packs of 10. If you're doing basic ammo, at least. Is there any other kind of ammo you're looking for, or just basic?
Just basic for my heavy pistol. I'll just pick up 100 rounds then.
Okay, so that'll be 100 eddies for your 100 rounds. And are you calling it a night there as you have gotten your ammunition and are ready to go?
Yeah, I want some Ripper work done, but I don't think I have time for it. We'll see if I survive, then I can get it done.
Okay, you technically do have time tonight if you wish to get Ripper work done.
I haven't planned it out enough.
You got it.
I'll see what happens here.
Okay, and with that, we're going to pan over to Iris. You currently have the location that IQ mentioned pulled up and ready to go. You do not know what time that shipment heads out tomorrow, though. So what are you doing to prep for that?
Could she know of any popular nomad bars that she could go to?
Roll me a concentration check. The DV for this is a little bit high because you don't really deal with nomad clans.
Okay. Concentration. 15?
With a 15, you're not really in those circles, so you do not know exactly where nomads hang out. You know you met nomads last night at the bar you went to, but you don't know any that are specific to nomads. That's not the circles you've been in.
Okay. I guess, and then with not being involved with nomads, I guess she wouldn't know typical like drop times for smuggling, like if there's like a typical type of no.
Definitely not.
Okay. Well, I guess I think then, just in an effort to figure out if there's anything she can gather, she may go back to the slammer and just get like a simple drink and hang out in a kind of inconspicuous area and just listen in if she can pick up anything about shipment tomorrow or something in the Badlands near Pacifica. Something that kind of would relate to that, if that's doable.
Roll me a perception check.
18.
With an 18, even with that high of a roll, you do not get any more information, as you did go talk to a nomad who is known for having that information. And she gave you all she had.
Okay.
Therefore, if she does not have it, most of the people around here probably will not either.
Okay. Then I guess she'll head back and plan to go to the car rental place in the morning. And that'll be the rest of her night.
Okay. And was there anything Lucas wanted to do tonight specifically to prepare himself for tomorrow?
I think at some point in the night, he'd sit down at the table and just clean out his pistol, just kind of the general stuff. If Mags is around, then maybe there's a conversation there, but he's not like actively going out to look for her.
She is a
But-
busy bird today. You do see her walk in, kind of prepping some things, but she is pretty much a woman on a mission currently. So if there is a conversation you would like to have with her, she will stop, but she is pretty much just kind of beelining it everywhere right now.
Maybe then on a time that she's zipping through the house, just like put his hand out, try and catch her. Mags, is there anything you need done? You look like you're running all over the place.
I think we're ready for tomorrow. Always get a little bit of the pre-gig nerves slightly, or doing something this big.
Yeah. This one will work though. I feel confident about that. And this one, I mean, as far as you know, is going to happen. You haven't heard anything else. How'd you hear about this one? Was this from Trevor?
I got a note this Friday in the mail. Looked like it was just very quickly scribbled.
I saw him again the other day. He looked worse than how I mentioned before.
She looks like she ponders that for a second. Do you think I need to pull him out?
I mean, how long's he been there?
About a year and a half, too.
If you can safely. But I would think around a job like this, if you pull him out shortly before or shortly after, they might suspect something.
That's a good point. I'll keep him in for as long as I can, then.
I've just happened to run into him, going to the Rusty Mirage every now and then, and I can continue stopping by, see if I see him, if he's doing any better. But that's the best I got. And unless you have a different way to communicate, that might be your best way to know how he's doing.
I think that's a good idea.
Will he be there tonight?
Will he be at the Rusty Mirage tonight? I'm not 100% certain what all he's doing.
Or, excuse me, the gig tomorrow?
I think so. Considering he knows about it, I wouldn't expect him to leave him behind.
What do we do in that situation, then? Anyone sees one of us leave him alone, or he leaves us alone. Won't be great for business. His business either.
No, it won't be. Hopefully everybody will treat him like his eye, since he's wearing his eye collars anyway.
Even if that means...
That one's a tough one. What would you do?
entirely situational. I mean, I wouldn't want to do something like that. I'd want to avoid that. I say it's situational, even if I was in that situation, I don't know if I could.
Sometimes you have to do hard things for the family.
Not that. I wouldn't want to do that.
Roll me human perception.
Skills. 15.
With a 15, you've been talking to her a lot more. You've been getting to know her a lot more in the past few weeks, month. Her stature does not change. She would do it, and probably has.
I think Lucas, noticing that she stands firm with that, I think you just keep looking at her to see if there's any break with her. And when there's not, kind of looks at the ground. Not trying to give away too much that it's a little uncomfortable, but just looking at the ground, back to her, just trying to figure something else out to to mention, to talk about.
She rolled a crit success on her human perception.
Damn.
She will hold your gaze. Sometimes in order to protect those you care about, you gotta make hard decisions, Lucas. When I'm gone, you're gonna be in this position.
Trevor, I mean, fill me in more. Did he volunteer to do this, or was this something that you wanted him to do?
I asked. He agreed.
Still, you helped put him in this position, and then that's that.
That's very blunt about what this gig detailed. You don't put someone in that kind of situation unless they choose it.
It won't come to that.
Let's hope you're right.
Well, just let me know if something else needs doing. I'll be around.
Roll me human perception one more time.
Uh, 10.
There's something there, but with a 10 you do not pick it up.
I think he says that last bit of, just like, I'll be around, just let me know. I think after he says that, he hangs around for a second, again, just like hoping for some break with her. But after a couple beats, if there's not, just going back to sit down and continuing to clean his pistol and just do other preparations.
Okay. And with that, you all are able to get another day's rest. So go ahead and, if you did not take, I believe you all have a body of 5. If you did not take 10 points towards your hit points last session, go ahead and take that extra 5 to heal yourself. If you did, don't worry about it, you've already done it. But the sun begins to rise over Night City and over the Badlands. It is a hot one on September 11th, Monday, 2045. You can see the steam or the heat waves that come off when the earth is just really, really hot, and it makes the visuals kind of wave. We're going to start with Iris. What are you doing?
Well, Iris, she wakes up and will gather all of everything that she needs, notebook, and her agent. And she will head over to the car or rental place, and walk in. Hey, I need a car.
Woman looks around at the lot. What kind?
Something very plain and conspicuous. Maybe, I don't know. Just very unremarkable.
We have plenty of those. And she will lead you over to it's a very just common ground car. It is black, very simple, no extra adornments to it. And it is 30 eddies for every 24 hours you have it.
Okay. This is good. Yeah. And she'll hand over the 30 eddies.
And she will very quickly go over this, what's the word? Terms and conditions of the car. If you wreck it, if you mess it up, if it's no longer available, you get the idea that they now have to give this spiel. It's new, but she has it memorized. As she goes over this spiel, and unless there are dire circumstances, you will owe half of the car's, at least, depending on the quality of the vehicle you purchase, half of the car's retail value if anything is to happen to the vehicle.
Okay, cool. So don't ruin it. Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, and I will be back within 24 hours.
See you then.
She'll just nod and head to the car and drive out to that location that IQ had pointed out on the map, and she's setting up to just wait, since she has no idea what time she's there in the morning, and she is fully mentally prepared to wait there if it takes all day to find or see the convoy and see what's going on with that. So she'll kind of like pull off to the side, make it kind of look like it was maybe abandoned or someone just left it out there. You know, she's not going to make herself like look like she's just sitting in a car, you know, so she'll probably like lean back in the seat, you know, just make it look very, very chill, very non-attention drawing.
You are able to get this stakeout set up. You are prepared to go. You don't really come out here very often. This isn't really your vibe. Really isn't your scene. It's hot. It's dusty. Dust is getting everywhere. You can feel it in almost like in the pores of your skin, like it's just kind of chafing you a little bit. You're burning. It's hot. The UV index is extremely high out here today, and you can see the heat just waving past the desert. It does have a beauty about it, but this isn't the vibe. It's hot. But you are prepared to do anything to gather a story, and you sit here for quite a while. It is so mind-numbing. Sitting here, no sound, only a slight breeze that comes in. And depending on whether you have your AC on, sitting in your own sweat is how hot it is out here. And with that, we're going to pan over to Lucas. Everybody is getting ready to go. Are you going to pick up Cerveau?
Yeah, just kind of waiting around till that time. Packing up his stuff. The pistol. He still has the speed heal. So he's bringing that. The cigarette bomb as well. Can he actually go to Bob's? I don't think I was forgetting about this. Can he go to Bob's and see if he has any more grenades for his arm?
Okay. You head to Bob's, and Bob's is pretty much busy bee this morning too. Seems like he's making things, setting them very gently into piles and starting to try to divvy them up against or amongst the Grimm family that are coming to pick things up and get their vehicles set up. He'll look over at you. Busy day, huh? Real busy, real busy. What do you need? What do you need? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, real busy. Wonder if you had any more grenades, bombs for my arm.
I think I have one or two. Oh, who did you use all your bombs on?
Unimportant.
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted a good story, but I mean, that's fine. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. And he will walk into his garage, and you hear like almost like metal and like other pieces of things just being tossed around and everything. And he will come out with 2 more grenades. This is all I got.
That's more than what I had, so I will take it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Don't aim it at the wrong person. I've been having to tell everybody that today.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the warning. Don't think I'm gonna do that, but yes, thank you.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready, I'll get your car outfitted or whatever you need with the bombs we are sending off. So you just let me know whenever you're ready for that.
Yeah, I guess what is the plan? I didn't ask, and Mags hasn't told me.
From what I know, I think she's just calling everybody into the center of town later this evening or later this afternoon to kind of give the idea of what the plan is. But we do know we're going to be taking out the Zycova shipment, and we all are prepped with bombs, and I think your job is to take out the van that it's going to be in or the convoy that it's going to be in. So I have made these portable, and he pulls up this bomb. It's portable, and you can toss it. What you do with it is up to you. Use your imagination. But yeah, this is meant to take out that convoy. And I'm really proud of this thing.
Well, I guess it's good to know what exactly I'll be doing. I didn't really know that before. How big is this one, Bob's, on a scale of like 1 to big? How big?
1 to big. Maybe a 7. Because y'all are going to be going over some like rough terrain and everything. At least I think you're going to be going over some rough terrain. So I didn't want to make anything unstable. So it's not like the bomb you brought into me the other day. It's not going to be that big. But it's pretty big.
No.
I mean, you got to throw it, but you got to be careful with throwing it. I mean, so I personally like it. I'm real proud of it. I think it's great. I'm excited to hear what you're going to do with it.
Yeah, not unstable. You and unstable doesn't even work. So yeah, all right.
And he gives you this like unhinged look.
Yeah. Yeah, just like that. I'll bring the car around, and we can throw it in there. We can set it gently in there, and then I'll see her in the center.
All right, well, if you want to throw it, you got to have it in a spot that you can reach it, right? You want me to put it in the back?
I'll probably have someone else in the car with me, so they can reach it too.
Smart. All right. And he will take it to your car. Are you taking the cannonball?
Yeah.
Okay. He'll put it in the back of the back row of the cannonball. Place it very gently. Make sure not to do anything stupid with the car before you get there.
Me?
I have to tell everybody. It's what do they call it? Reliability? No, that's not it. What's the big word? Liability? Is that it?
We can go with that. I trust you know a lot of big words, and you just can't remember this one. That's okay. I know. I got you. We understand each other. No bumps, no jumping bridges, I'll be safe.
Okay, perfect. I mean, that does sound fun.
Sometime we can find a broken bridge and try and jump it.
He will
as long as I'm not liable for you.
He'll go and grab like this whiskey bottle that's like half empty, and he'll just tears you. I look forward to it.
If he tries to drink it, we still just grab his arm and just pull it back down.
Roll me a human perception, please.
11.
With an 11. Jim Bobs ain't hiding it very well. He's been drinking out of it, and he's going to take another swig.
Yeah, he'll just try and grab his arm or his hand, whatever he can reach, just to pull the bottle back down slowly. Bobs, maybe just lay off. Just after. We can celebrate after.
Well, we can celebrate after too, but I work better when I'm, not hammered per se, but when I have had a little bit in my system, I do better. I'm more creative.
And from a scale of 1 to a lot of bit, how much have you had?
Enough.
Yeah. All right. We're going to put this down. It'll just, if he can take it from his hand, put it on like the bench or something nearby, workbench.
Oh, you're no fun. He actually gives it to you.
I'm no fun, sure, but I want you to be alive, and I don't want to have to be liable for you blowing yourself up. So.
Well, Let's not make a liar out of you then. Since I'm a liability.
Okay. You just keep doing your work, Jim Bobs.
And he will continue working.
And Lucas will start walking out. He'll turn back around and try and snatch the whiskey or whatever it was when Jim Bobs isn't looking, and take it with him out.
Roll me pickpocket.
Okay. It was a critical success for 19.
Yeah, it's almost like he doesn't even realize it's gone, and you're halfway out of the building by the time he goes to try to reach for it and realizes that it's not there.
As soon as he walks out the door and he knows that Jim Bobs doesn't notice, he's gonna drink a little bit himself and pull the car closer over to home, and then just, unless anyone else needs help, just kind of wait till Mags gives the rundown.
Okay. And the rundown will not be until later, probably right before you all leave.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Then about what time is it now? Like, is there time to pick up Cerveau, then bring him back before and like get here just as he assumes the rundown is starting?
Yes.
Okay, then he'll just message Cerveau. Change of plans, if that's all right. I'm coming to get you now. T-minus 1 hour.
No problem. I'll be ready.
All right, then he'll leave now and go pick up Cerveau and drive cautiously, slowly.
Driving cautiously and slowly. Perfect. Since this is basic driving, you don't have to do a text, since yours is +8 or +9 or something like that. It's very high. And Cerveau, how are you spending your morning? What are you doing? How are you getting prepped for when Lucas comes and gets you later?
Just making sure I have everything on me. Weapons, goggles, all that. It's hot, so I probably won't wear a hoodie today. Probably very, athletic wear. And is Mads around?
Mads is around, and as you're getting ready to go and prepping your stuff, Mads is just watching you.
And as I'm getting ready, I'm just sort of talking. I'll be back in a day, maybe. I don't think it'll be a few hours. I think it's overnight gig. But anything you need, help yourself.
You're not going to come back like you did last time, right?
I mean, I look okay now, right?
I mean, it took you a week to heal, but you look all right now. But
this one I go a little bit smoother. I learned a thing or two from the last time.
Yeah?
Yeah, material possessions, they come and go. It's better just to let them go if they look like they're on the way out.
Okay, well, do you have any material possessions that you've got in this gig, or?
Me? I mean, no, I don't. I don't have any, it was just, don't worry about it. You got enough on your plate right now.
Oh, all right. Well, do you need my car?
No, I gotta ride.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't need to be taking any vehicles with me. And I'm gonna put like 20 eddies on the counter, but if you want anything, here you go. Help yourself.
You don't have to do that.
I know. I don't know. Have fun. Stay in school. See you in a little bit.
I dropped out last week.
Oh, well, then don't stay in school. It probably sucked anyway, right? They don't really teach anything good around there.
No, but I am going to go see JD today.
Oh, yeah? Does he want to interview you or something?
It's kind of the other way around. I asked if I could, what's the word, shadow?
Oh, okay. Looking to wear blue sometime soon?
No, I don't want to be a part of the NCPD. I just want to do the detective stuff like he does, and then the net running stuff like you do.
Okay, I mean, I'm sure he could teach you a thing or two. Just, be careful around those guys there. They act like public servants. The cops are a corp as much as anything else.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll order a bucket slice by the time you come back if you just let me know when you're gonna be home.
It might be really late, but yeah, I'll give you a heads up.
Be careful, Cerveau.
It's me. It's me.
That doesn't make me feel very good.
That's all I got.
But I'd prefer if you stayed.
Well, yeah, but I mean, opportunity's knocking, it's ripe for it. I could stay, I could just sit here and do nothing. But where would that get us?
I meant, don't go like Mom did.
Well, no, I mean, no one wants to, but such is life. Your mom is doing great things. Sometimes that attracts bad players. That doesn't mean we should do nothing.
He looks pensive for a moment. Well, I'd rather have my mom and my sister. So.
Yeah, I understand that.
So please be careful.
It's me.
Roll human perception.
Hey, 14.
You see this like 16-year-old boy do this tight-lipped smile. And it's more so like, I saw what you came by like last week. That doesn't give me a lot of confidence look.
And I pick up on that?
You do.
Okay. Let me rephrase it. Obviously what I'm doing is not safe or careful. So I'll be competent. How's that?
Better than incompetent.
Hey, on that we agree. If you can't be safe, at least be competent.
He looks like he takes that to heart.
Remember, there's risk in action, but there's also risk in inaction. That's the wisest thing you'll hear out of me this week.
I'll keep that in mind and not ask for any more.
I give it out. You don't have to ask. You know me by now. It's me. Anyway, don't wait up, but I'll let you know when I'm on the way back.
He gives a little nod.
As I'm walking out the door, I'll just yell back. Use the money. Eat. And then I'm going.
Okay. And where are you going?
I'm going to hang out on the sidewalk and wait for Lucas to pull up.
Okay.
Well, like I had to make an exit. Come on.
Okay, well, you made your exit, and you're just kind of sitting on the corner of the street, and at this time, Lucas, you will arrive.
Does Lucas see? I mean, I don't think he knows that Maddox is living with Cerveau. Does he see the ride around, sitting in front?
His car, Maddox's car, yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
What is Maddox's car?
Maddox has a very nice vehicle. It looks like a high-end ground car. And Maddox has told you it was his 16th birthday present.
Oh, yeah.
Then Lucas will pull up and doors will be unlocked and he'll just wait for Cerveau to hop in.
We ready for this? What are we doing?
I think Mags will give the rundown once we get back. That's why I had to come a little earlier. Didn't know she was doing that till late.
Yeah, she cool with you bringing in outsiders to help?
She actually asked, so.
Huh. Well, I'm honored.
As long as you don't shoot her, me, or any of the others, I think she'll be okay with you.
I think I can manage that for 24 hours.
And just fair warning, you shot my car, I let it slide, others won't, so don't shoot the cars the other, okay?
Yeah. I mean, I can tell him you didn't let it slide if you want me to act like you punched me.
That'll be fine.
Okay. I know there's reputation and stuff.
That's believable, I'd say.
Okay, cool. Appreciate the ride.
Speaking of rides, I'll just point out to the car out front. You still just letting me pick you up and drive you everywhere?
That's not mine. I mean, Rose's kid is staying with me, and he's got resources. It was a gift, I think.
A gift? That's not cheap.
No, and I don't want to touch it. You saw what happened to my bike.
Yeah. I'll do the driving. And Lucas starts the car and starts pulling away.
I mean, I'll give you money for chew or something. I just, imagine setting that thing on fire.
It's fine. It's fine. Next time.
I'll just settle in then.
And you all are heading back. Is there anything you wish to talk about together on this hour drive back to Mags?
I think Cerveau would be just a little annoying, I guess, with like trying to pick details out of it, even though Lucas already said we're going to get a rundown when we get there. So I wouldn't say any specific conversation topics, but it's tough for Cerveau to sit quiet for too long.
And probably as the ride gets longer, he'd get a little more annoyed as the time goes on. Just like, I got nothing. Nope, don't know that. Already told you.
And I would say also the whole time I have my window rolled down and I'm doing that thing where you hold your hand out and you let the air kind of blow it up and down.
Maybe at a certain point we turn the radio really high up. You ask another question. I can't hear you.
With turning the radio on, you do hear a quick news report that Ellie is reporting on, talking about how there is a new bill that'll be coming into play. Any workforce created by a corp do not have to follow the set 80 hours a week labor law.
Do not have to follow?
Do not have to follow.
So essentially like fabricated workers, the law don't apply to them.
Yes.
Mm.
Recently passed by Isaiah Rhodes. Or put into play by Isaiah Rhodes.
Oh, it even passed. He just said, this is how it is.
It did pass, but it has been in the works for a couple weeks now, since he has been the mayor for a couple weeks. That's one of the first bills or laws. I don't know how politics work specifically, but the bill passes pretty quickly with him in office.
Just out of curiosity, is it just you just kind of like put a blanket statement on like any products? Like she doesn't mention what model specifically?
Correct. She just says any fabricated equipment, pieces of work from a corp that can do a job do not have to abide by those labor laws. Roll me a deduction, though. You may both roll, yes.
Oh man, 5.
A 5.
13.
Okay, with a 5, you just kind of hear it and you kind of sit on it and you're trying to put pieces together. With a 13, Isaiah Rhodes put it into action. Isaiah Rhodes works very closely with Persona Craft. Without having those labor laws in place, Persona Craft can now make these fabricated individuals to do work that you don't have to cap their time.
That seems bad. And I think I would just comment then. This must be why they wanted Rhodes in there. And now they got him. He can't do anything. He can't go anywhere.
I mean, who knows? He might even support this one himself. They might not have had to force this one too much.
That's true. Yeah.
I mean, any business would benefit from that. Having uncapped hours on work, yeah.
As long as they comply. What if some of these workers don't like that? I mean, I don't know. I can imagine what Personacraft would do to the ones that don't go along with it.
And I hope this is above table. I hope this is okay to mention since like Lucas didn't have the high deduction, but I figure I don't know. I came up with this as we were talking, so I hope this is okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
But I mean, without the regular hours on work, I think Biotechnica can just make their own equipment. Sounds degrading. They can make their own equipment just to help make more equipment. They can just do this nonstop. They're not bound anymore by an average day. They can do more every day and not stop.
Yeah, no, I agree. This could spiral. It's like a feedback loop.
Real quick, though, do you mean Biotechnica or Personacraft?
Oh, well, Personacraft is the one who's making them. Did I say Biotechnica?
You said Biotechnica. You do know Biotechnica is making the bodies. Personacraft makes the personalities. So I'm just curious, from my standpoint, as a GM, did you mean Biotechnica or Personacraft?
No, okay, yeah. Then if Biotechnica is making the bodies, that's what he was referring to.
That's what I assumed because we found like the second gig we did.
Okay. Carry on.
Suspicion of the GM.
Can we insight the GM? Can we human perception the GM?
Boo.
Yeah, just during that conversation, the radio would turn down so we can actually hear each other talk. But, yeah, I don't think Lucas would have anything else. I think window would also be down now. He's just kind of head close to being out the window, just thinking about it.
Okay. Both of you roll me deductions as well. One more time for something else.
14.
10.
10. Okay, with a 10, you're kind of just reeling over and ruminating over what all that means. Cerveau with a 14. Would Isaiah Rhodes be happy about that? Because his daughter's fabricated.
I don't know if Cerveau would know that, though. That might be why. I'd say that's why Cervo's kind of undecided on that. Like, Rhodes might be playing along with it. He might like it. Because imagine what you could do with a workforce you don't really have to pay. And you just have to kind of upkeep their basic needs. And I'm sure Cerveau would assume as a politician in a high position, he could get some personal exemptions to different laws. You know, rules for thee, that sort of thing.
Okay. And with that, you all are able to make it back to the Grimm family home. You do arrive around the time that Mags is calling everyone to the town center.
And then just probably parks nearby, pops out, and does like a little quick jog over to catch up with everyone. Just assuming Cervo's following.
I think I'd follow because I'm like, I don't know anybody here. I'm sticking by you.
And as you arrive and jog up, she looks like she is about to give one of her rallying speeches and instructions on how to take down the Zais on this shipment. She pauses. and she scans the crowd as if she's looking for someone.
Is there a chance to perceive possibly who she's looking for?
Roll me human perception, please.
I was the. No, we won't do luck points. No, we will. No, we won't. Damn it! It's a critical failure. -2.
Okay.
-2.
You have no idea who she's looking for, but she rolled a critical failure for who she's looking for, too. And
Oh, man.
she actually will just kind of pause. She's got one of these little megaphones, like an old school megaphone, and she'll call out for you.
And Lucas will just look around like, oh, just put his hand up.
Once she sees your hand, she will motion for you to come up with her.
And he'll just look stunned like, all right. And he'll kind of timidly make his way up.
And as you make your way up, she will quietly... This is to destroy the convoy. That is our goal. Why don't you lead the family and tell us how we're doing this? As she hands you the microphone and gives you the power to lead this nomad family on this gig.
He just has like he's looking at Mags. He's doing his best to hide it, but it's like an oh shit look. I guess he assumes, unless we say there's been conversation, he assumes that it's probably close to the same route, same kind of setup as what they planned on last time. Which, if I understand it, it was they were planning to hit out in the Badlands, in the desert, and just kind of stalk around a section of road. Right? I think. Just so I know what the plan was.
Yeah, the plan was last time was they had a specific location and everybody knows it. That would have also been shared with you. That is southwest. There we go, southwest of Pacifica. And what the gig is to destroy their convoy, to destroy whatever they're trying to deliver to Biotechnica. That way they're having two different enemies on both sides. So they're trying to take out her ideas. If we piss off Biotechnica because they didn't get their shipment, the Zykovas are no longer in good standing.
And then also, do we know how many, or a guess of how many vehicles this is? Of like that the shipment will have and that we will have?
Pretty much matched. This is their biggest convoy to date.
Okay. He'll take the megaphone and with the sustained oh shit face, just stand there and look at her, look out at everyone. Normally he's pretty cool, but this is very new. He's not a public speaker. So he'll lift up the megaphone. The plan is I'll be the first one to drive in, have an explosive, do our best to take out the lead car. One other car will be there with us just in case we miss or if we need backup. Take out the lead as I'm doing that. And he'll like look over at Mags and just like double check like this is totally fine, that I'm just spouting this.
She gives you a nod.
Mags in another car will take up the back, do the same to a rear vehicle, try and close them in on the road. so they can't go forward, can't go backward. Once there's enough chaos, they'll probably spread around the road, drive off. If we can destroy the vehicles with the weapons that Jim Bob's has made, other weapons that we have, I think that would be ideal. If we even get them to drive off down a cliff, something, we'll take that too. We try to keep it organized. If we can keep most of the vehicles within the boundary of the first one and the last, I think there'll be a lot of success.
You hear, as you end your rally, the family, you hear cheer for Lucas. And then they start packing up their cars and ready to go.
And we'll just stand there as everyone starts to disperse, and just watch it for a little bit, but then not even looking at Mags, but kind of handing the megaphone over. Any notes?
You feel a pat on your back. Good job.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know. I wasn't certain exactly what to say. I knew the plan before. What if we lose a lot now? What if bad plan?
It was a great plan.
And he'll just nod his head. When you took over, and I know I'm not taking over now, but when you took over, was this is? I mean, did you know? Did you piece together as you went? When Grandma died, did you just picked it up? Never second guess yourself anything.
You'll always second guess yourself. But know that you've done the best you can with what details you've been given. Don't beat yourself up for things that you cannot account for in your current position.
I know there are things that I don't know. I see that more every day. But there are bad plans. There are good. There are bad plans, and there are really bad plans. There are good plans. There are really, really good plans. I just hope this is one of those latter two.
It will be. But if it's not, that's not something you can beat yourself up over. Because if you beat yourself up over the bad plans, you won't go anywhere.
Well, I'm thinking we meet in the middle. We do what we have to on both ends, and we work our way towards the middle. If we can take care of any vehicles that decide to stay the course, if they don't move, we can handle those.
And that's what we'll do. One thing your grandma used to tell me, there's a reason the rearview mirror is always smaller than your windshield. Just keep that in mind. And you're going to be great for this clan, for this family one day.
Yeah. Mags, about Trevor. What if he's there, if we find an opportunity? We hurt him. Don't kill him, but have him play dead. If he's dead, they're not going to come back for him, and we can come get him after. Get him out?
Get him out.
I was just thinking when he survives this, that if we don't get him out, I mean, he survived an attack, they're going to use him more, our paths are going to cross in this way, and I don't think we'll always be so lucky to get him out.
Situational, it's your call.
All right. and we'll do our best with the situation we're in.
Just give you a pat on your back. Good job, kid. And she'll start making her way to her vehicle.
And he hears the good job, but kind of disassociates as he's just kind of looking at the ground, picking at his thumb. And a very delayed, like, Mags is gone, and then he just says thanks, probably after standing there for 30 seconds, 45 seconds. And starts making his way to the cannonball.
Okay. And while this is happening, Cerveau, what are you doing?
So I'm watching in the crowd as Lucas gives that speech and kind of doing like a kind of thing, encouraging, but also as soon as he's done with his special duties, I'm trying to stick by him. I'm not making small talk with anyone because I guess it's not uncomfortable, but it's a foreign environment to Cerveau, at least as of late.
I don't think Lucas would say much to Cerveau. I think he's still in his head, and just as he's walking by, he'll do like the really quick, anxious, like, don't look at me sort of look of just like eye contact and then back down and just making his way to the car.
If it's close enough, Cerveau would be like, awesome speech.
Yeah. Just staring at the ground.
And then I would just fall in line behind Lucas.
Okay.
Then just getting the car ready before we leave.
Was there anything else you'd like to add to the plan as the Grimm family is getting ready to set out?
Yes, just to specify that once all the Zykova vehicles are trapped in place from in front and behind, everyone else will just kind of be stalking on the sides until those are trapped, and then they'll come in after that from all sides. So it's not just we're pushing them from one side, we're coming just complete encirclement.
Okay, complete encirclement. Alrighty, everybody listens to your plan, and you all are able to head towards this place that the Zykova shipment is supposed to come through. And while you and Cerveau are in the car, Cerveau, you get a text message from Sarah.
What's it say?
It says, been thinking a lot since I've been at the Aldecaldo camp about the night our family died. Does S mean anything to you?
Is it just the letter S on the... Is that how it's written?
She's quotation marked it.
I'd reply... Oddly, yes. What do you know about Persona Craft?
You get a message back. Not a whole lot. All I know is S kept being repeated when they hit us in the city.
There might be a link. I knew this went deep, but I didn't know they were involved with us. I can explain more in person, maybe. It's a lot, if you want to hear it.
Yeah, I think I'd like to hear that. I don't know who we took a gig for. I know it was some corporation, but we thought maybe with it being a corp, they hid their name for security's sake. We thought maybe it was a new one or something. Maybe you had gotten a job with somewhere in the city and we thought a corporation was the best place to look.
You're saying a corp ordered that gig?
From what I've been able to determine, yes.
That was like 10 years ago, right? GM question.
However long you've been missing. Was it 13 or 10?
It was actually 13, you're right, yeah.
It's 13 years ago.
But I think I know, PersonaCraft hasn't been in the public eye that long, have they?
Correct. They have been in the public eye for 10.
It could have been PersonaCraft. But that's before they came onto the scene.
Again, I don't know much about PersonaCraft, but the gig was we were asked to carry cargo to a client and found someone sedated in the back of her vehicle.
What happened to them?
We took them to the hospital, and for sake the contract, we weren't supposed to open the back.
What happened after that?
Someone called S came in the middle of the night and slit our throats.
A lot of hesitation thinking about what to say. And this is a text conversation, so it's tough. In Servo's mind, it's tough to get too deep into it right now.
Yeah, she is texting because pretty much this is the only kind of conversation she can have.
I think you just reply. I appreciate you telling me this, and I know I haven't made as much effort as I should have yet, but I want to get to the bottom of it.
I'll help any way I can.
Hang on, because I got a lot to tell you.
I'll see you soon.
It's like a heart emoji. I'll reply with that if there is one.
Yeah, there's plenty.
Or how about a less than 3?
You are able to do that, and she will send one back. Kind of like what's the best way? Like when parents send like little heart emojis, it's that kind of emoji, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Not as technically savvy, but it's there.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. And with that, is there any conversation you and Lucas wish to have as you are making your way to the Zakova camp? Or not Zakova camp, but the Zakova where that's supposed to happen?
Does your clan have any runners? And if not, do you have any ideas or recommendations for how I can be of most use?
No. We don't have any runners with us. And Lucas isn't like he's in the conversation, but he's also not super present. The runners we have worked with, I mean, their heads have exploded in the past, so just don't do that.
A good solid start. Yeah.
Yeah. It was graphic.
I've heard.
Horrible. Yeah. And now he's in the conversation. Now he's just trying to fuck with him.
Not a good time to lose one's head under pressure.
No. Just you're there, and your brain is just a smoothie after that, just leaking out the ears. It's horrible.
Yep, I'm feeling real good about this now. I was actually on a bit of a high, but now I'm coming down.
It's okay. I don't think I mean, I could be wrong. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of net running in this one. We do have that bomb behind us, just in the back seat. You're actually, most likely, you are going to be the one to throw it out and try and stop that lead car.
Okay,
This is the first time I'm mentioning that. I should have mentioned it earlier.
It wasn't a part of the speech. I may have not clapped as much.
Well, now you know.
Yeah, I mean, so what am I just like gonna toss it out there? I'm gonna be like, hey, can I offer you a bomb in these trying times?
I mean, whatever little extra quip you want to put with it, that's fine. But just open the window, get rid of it, and I mean, make sure you arm it before then.
I might reserve the quips for later. You know, I love a good quip, but how embarrassing would it be if I tried some one-liner and then blew my head off or turned into a smoothie, as you put it?
That would be tragic. And I mean, it's probably good to save the quips anyway, because even if you do throw something out there, it'll probably be windy. We'll be driving fast. I probably won't hear it. The guys are in the truck. They're not going to hear it. So, you know, you're just really doing it for yourself. And then if you fuck it up,
If I'm just doing it for me, there's no point in doing it. So yeah, I'll just silently toss it. Okay, so is it heavy?
You know, Bob's was the one who... No, actually, did I put it in? I forgot.
Bob's put it in. Bob's put it in for you.
Actually, why don't you try and pick it up? You'll be the first of us to know.
Right now?
Right now. I mean, it's not armed. As long as you don't drop it or shoot it, I think we'll be okay.
Can I try to pick it up?
Yes, and as you pick it up from the back seat, it is a little wider than a brick, but it's not like a cinder block. It's a little wider than a brick, and it's got like a weighted baseball feel to it.
Does that feel good, Cerveau? You think you can get a good chuck? Or even just a drop?
I mean, it's got a real ass on it, but I think if I can get a behind it kind of shot put it, maybe. Maybe I won't do that. I've literally never done that in my life. I might fuck it up.
Maybe stick to some sort of a routine that you do know. That'd be good.
Yeah, how accurate do I need to be? Just middle of the road, or?
Well, knowing Bob's and knowing that this needs to take out a transport vehicle, I imagine this is pretty potent.
Okay.
So maybe not super close, but of course, closer the better.
Yeah, okay.
So
yeah, I got it.
Yeah, like you're still trying to play darts, but if you don't hit the board, I think it's got enough radius that it won't matter too much.
Okay. Just don't drop it, like you said.
Don't
shoot it.
Yeah. You're good at shooting things that belong to the family, so just don't do that.
And what sets it off?
I assume, GM, that there's like a button or some mechanism that Lucas is familiar with and just points it out and explains it.
Yes.
So I push it, and then I throw it, and then I run.
I mean, unless you want to be cute and do it together, I can push the button, then you throw it.
You mean like we both put our thumbs on it and then lock eyes and push it together?
That'd be cute.
Just like in the movies. I'm good. I can throw it, but I better be getting hazard pay for this.
If you survive, yeah. Maybe you'll get something.
It's the most promising lead I've had in a long time.
And with that, you all are able to get to the place where this event is supposed to happen. You do not see a convoy currently, as you all are here right as soon as the sun is about to set. And with that, we're going to pan to Iris. You've been here all day. It is hot. It is sweltering, and you think you're getting a little bit of sunburn even through the glass of the vehicle you've currently rented. The sun is about to set, and you've started to wonder if this lead actually has any merit, or if IQ has led you to the wrong spot. Did you waste 1,200 eddies on information, on a rumor? Is this a bust? But then you start to see or hear. Actually, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
I am assuming Iris does not have the radio on.
Probably not. I don't think she would have. So, we'll go with that. Perception is 19.
All right, with a 19. You hear it before you see it. You hear the roar of engines as the sun is getting low in the sky. And as you look towards the roar, you see vehicles rushing in. And they have, some of them at least, have logos with an old English G with washed out green and copper colors. Once they get situated, they seem to lie in wait. There's a lot of them, and it seems like they are waiting for something, watching for something. They seem to be in this waiting game with you. Are you doing anything?
I probably, as she started seeing the cars roll in, she may have like taken out her agent and just started like recording them all coming in and getting set up, just to see, because she's not, she doesn't know which clan it is, and she wouldn't even know clan colors or anything.
Correct.
So, okay, so she's assuming that this might be it. She's going to kind of perk up and kind of position her agent to try to get as much as she can just to see what's going on and see what they're doing and see if there's some sort of delivery or if they're just like waiting.
This is our very first time. Roll me a photography film skill.
Oh. Okay. Maybe. 13?
Okay, with a 13. That's what's considered average. So you are filming. Any specific details that could help with your story you may not get with filming with a 13. However, you do get the basic parts of everything. You get the old English G and the colors. Any other details other than the cars are in wait, you do not get with a 13. But you set up and it seems like they are waiting for something or someone, maybe even the convoy you were heading after too. But they're not moving at the current moment. They have stopped. Roll me a deduction.
Oh, it's a crit fail. Wait, hold on. 5.
Why did they stop?
That's weird.
That's weird. So you're recording as they have stopped and they are in waiting. And you see that sun set. The sun set a while ago. Roll me a d10, please.
6.
Your battery is currently at 40%. It has drained very quickly as you are currently recording, and you've gotten nothing, and it has been hours.
Okay.
The temperatures have dropped drastically, and there is a slight chill in the air now as this breeze. Is your windows, or are your windows down?
Yeah, I think they would be down for that breeze.
That breeze is coming in and it touches your sweat slicked skin, and it kind of gives you a chill up your spine as you all are waiting in the middle of the desert. There's a full moon out tonight, so you do have some light to guide your way. With a 13 on your film, though, it's not getting much detail as everything is getting dark. Around 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, you hear the roar of engines. A convoy of engines of these, think unmarked black cargo containers, like a modern day U-Haul, are heading your way. And with that, we're going to pan to Lucas and Cerveau. Roll me perception checks, please.
Ten.
Hey, perception starts with a P. There it is. Okay. 12.
Alrighty. With a 10 and a 12, you don't quite hear it until they are pretty close. But you hear the roar of engines that aren't yours, that aren't your family's. And it's dark. But you see the silhouette of these, again, modern day like U-Haul, like the smaller U-Haul, in formation, heading to the point that you all got notification for. Lucas, the family doesn't move as they are waiting for you.
Is that them?
No, it's a family of 6. Yeah, that's them. How close are they?
They are moving pretty quickly. Go ahead and roll me a basic tech here.
Basic tech. I can't see things. There it is. Oh my gosh. 11.
Okay, with an 11, the DV isn't as high because you are a nomad. So what is your nomad rank currently? 6? Is it 5 or 6?
5, I think.
5.
Right now.
Okay, so 11 plus 5 will add your nomad rank to that for a 16. These are high performance ground car U-Haul like vehicles. And they're booking it very quick, at least 150 miles an hour. They are they go extremely quickly, so they are getting close and very quick.
Okay. Then whenever he feels it appropriate, he's going to just lay on the gas and pull forward. And what he's going to do, at least just to get an overview of what I imagine this next like quick moment will look like, at least what he's going to do, is that he's just going to lay on the gas, pull up, give Cerveau time to chuck the bomb, and then like pull away as soon as he notices the bomb leave his hand. We're talking like, we'll pull up. What? How much is each square? Like, is that 5? How much? 3 feet?
2 meters, which is 3 yards. So 9 feet.
3 yards, so then 9
9
feet.
feet.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So then we'll go. We'll get within 2 squares when pulling up to it. So like not right up next to it, but close enough.
Makes sense. Alrighty. As soon as you take off and you start getting in line with this convoy, Iris, we're going to pan to you for just a moment. You see that group that you've been watching, that you've been waiting with, take off. You know they're not the convoy now, as There's a car in front who starts to line up with the car in front about 18 feet away. And then the family or these other cars, you would know nomads are called families. The rest of this group starts to book it after, and you can tell that they're starting to try and surround this convoy. It's almost like, think like a oval of cars are starting to surround the convoy. What are you doing? Because they are getting out of your sight now. They are booking it. You see it, and they're about to be gone.
Okay, so knowing that she's going to lose them, she'll start the car, and she's going to, with her lights off. She doesn't have her headlights on. She's going to follow them, like at a careful distance, just to make sure, like enough that she doesn't lose them, but she wants to see what's going to happen.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a not basic tech, drive land vehicle. It's a basic maneuver. However, if your drive land vehicle is greater than a 9, you do not have to.
I have a +7.
+7, so you do need to roll.
Okay. 9.
Oh no. All right. You take off. The DV for basic driving is a 10. Your wheels start spinning out as you try to do this too quickly. As you try to press on the gas, you're on slick sand and your tires start spinning out. You're not going anywhere. You will lose a turn. And we're going to pan over to Lucas and Cerveau. How we're going to do this. You're coming up on the vehicle, Lucas, and you said you're going to swerve out of the way whenever it's thrown, correct?
Indubitably.
Roll me a drive land vehicle. Your DV is a 13 to swerve.
Okay. I don't know if there's anything that Lucas can do to help Cerveau. I don't know if it would do anything, but he would just mention, maybe even pull up a little further, like ahead of the lead car, and just tell him, like, aim at the front. I don't know if that would mechanically help anything, but he'll say it out anyway.
We'll give you a +1.
28.
With a 28, okay. Cerveau, Lucas is pulling you up to the front of the vehicle. Gives you your instructions at a +1 to this roll. I need you to throw the bomb. Do you arm it?
In my experience, they don't blow up if you don't arm them. So yes, I do arm it. And then, so we're like driving parallel with this vehicle, like side by side?
Yes, and you start to see 15, 14, 13, 12, 11.
Okay, aim small, miss small. I'm going to throw it, and I'm going to try to throw it through the driver's side window.
Okay. 2, 4.
But I'm going to throw it. We're going pretty fast, right?
You are going very fast.
I'm going to wait till there's... How fast are we going?
How fast is Lucas going?
Fast enough to pull a little bit ahead of the lead car, just like the nose of his car is. So it's like half a car length from the nose of his to the Zai car, and then matching speed. So you said the Zais were going 150-ish or however much. So then matching that.
Okay, so if we're matching speed, but we're a little bit ahead, I'm going to wait till there is 2 seconds left on the countdown and throw it at the front glass, the windshield.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. You throw it. Go ahead and roll me a throw.
I'm going to add 3 normal luck points to it.
Okay, you are within 2 squares, 4. So that is within 6 meters. You need to beat a DV of 16.
Okay, my throw's a +9. I added 3. That gives me a +12, right?
Correct.
And I need to beat 16.
Yes.
Crit success.
Nice.
$32.
With a 32, it goes through the driver's side.
Aim for the front dash.
Yeah, into the front dash. It goes through the passenger side into the front dash. Lucas, with that 28, you swerve out of the way just in time for the throw to go off and you to get out of the way. Cerveau, you threw it. Roll me 7 d6s.
Okay. First 4. Not great. 12 so far. Now 3 more. 2 5s and 2 1s. Better. 2 5s and a 6, 12. 22, 28.
With a 28, the first car, since it went through that window, and you rolled so high, it was an aimed shot, so we took -8 off of that, and you still got it in the main window. You hear that explosion go off, and fire erupts from that front car. It then starts to spin. Because how many hit points did you do?
28.
28. It then starts to, as they lose control of the vehicle, starts to spin and rolls out of the way, and someone else takes the lead. And with that, go ahead and roll me Lucas for Mags, because she's doing the same in the back.
Okay. Just rolling the D10 myself.
Yep.
Am I able to add luck to it too, or doesn't that matter here since it's not,
Since it's not you cannot add luck to it. She has her own stats, though.
Okay, I figured as much. What am I doing? It's a 6.
Alrighty. 16 beats the 13, or actually 16 meets it, beats it. So she throws it, and the back, she doesn't aim it in the car window. She puts it at the back of or in front of the car, and you hear another go off. Go ahead and roll me another d10, please.
A 7.
Okay, with a 7, they are able to, as this explosion goes off, correct the vehicle. Roll me 7 d6s.
Oh. I don't have that many. Hang on. What was the bomb from the end of last session? Was it also 7?
No, it was 12.
Oh, oh, that's right. We got 22.
22. The back car starts to smoke, and everybody else is throwing theirs as well. Go ahead and roll me another d10 as your family also chucks a bomb in.
Oh, man. 6. Okay. All
Okay,
right,
meets it, beats it. They are able to bomb these vehicles as well. Go ahead and roll me a d10, please.
5.
With a 5, they are able to keep a hold of the gain control of the vehicle as it starts to lose control with their drive land vehicle skill. It took 22 points off of 50 for these vehicles, and they start to split. Or they're trying to weave their way in between this oval that you and your family have created. Roll me another d10, please.
2.
2, alrighty. With a 2, one is going to ram you.
Oh, joy.
Roll me 66s.
I put the D6s away. Okay. 19.
With a 19, it is smoking pretty hard, but your car, the cannonball, and it take 19 points of damage.
Okay, let me pull up.
Both you and Cerveau have the whiplash condition.
Isn't it like bad for death saves?
You add a +1 to your death save.
Oof.
You said it was I said it was 19, right?
You said it was, yeah.
All right.
Hey, you said it.
And with that,
All right.
everybody starts splitting off. You see these vehicles booking it like they have prepared for some kind of hit. A lot of these vehicles are smoking. They're not doing well. And your family follows your instruction and starts following these vehicles as they split. We're going to pan to Iris. Go ahead and roll me another control land vehicle, please.
Okay. Hang on, where are you? Drive land vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. 16.
With a 16, you're able to get a control of the car and you're booking it after this group. You hear multiple explosions happening at this time. You see the fire of these explosions occurring. You see smoke rising into the air as roll me a deduction.
Shit. 20.
With a 20, you get the sense that these are two nomad clans, two nomad families that are butting heads as they are fighting each other over this convoy. As you know, one convoy is going for Biotechnica, but the other one you do not know anything about, but you're following. It will take you a little bit since you lost control of the land vehicle the first time to catch up, but you can see these fires popping up, these explosions popping up, and you can see from your viewpoint, cars are starting to split. We're going to pan back over to Lucas and Cerveau. What are you both doing?
Holy shit, did you see that?
I think even after getting hit, Lucas is like, he's not even thinking that they just got hit, but he's just like, oh, hell yeah, and then just like punches the roof. What a toss.
That's my luck for the day. So, as long as these assholes don't keep ramming us, what's next?
Well, they're not going to keep ramming us because we're going to ram them. And we're going to pull as tight of a hairpin turn as we can and then nos right into the vehicle that hit us.
Okay, with a hairpin turn, roll me a bootleg turn, please. Which is a DV17. Yes, Cerveau.
GM, is there like a hold on action for passengers? Like fucking brace yourself?
Roll me in athletics.
$14.
Okay, you're holding on for dear life in the back as this hairpin turn is
24.
happening. And the hairpin turn happens. You are ramming into this next vehicle. Go ahead and roll me 66s for both you and the car.
So, as long as I understand, I probably should have asked this before. As long as I understand the upgrade that Lucas got, I forget if it was last session or the session previous, getting the combat plow. that whenever you hit something, it doesn't damage your vehicle.
Okay, I did not know that. So roll D6s for the other car.
And then I said NOS, and as long as I read it correctly, it adds 2 more D6s.
Alrighty, roll me 8d6s.
God, I wouldn't want to do this if I didn't have the plow. This would suck. 29.
Alrighty, 29 points. As you ram into it, you pretty much get that combat plow underneath the back of their car, the bumper, and you just continue going. And as you continue going, you flip this black U-Haul looking thing, this carrier, this vehicle, whatever it is, and it starts to flip. This is your car. This is the one you are going after. It flips and flips and flips and flips and flips, and fire starts to erupt from the vehicle. But something on the vehicle puts the fire out. But it is now laying on its side. What are you doing?
So you just stop me if there's ever a time we're doing too much at one point. I think seeing the vehicle flip and flip and flip, Lucas is going to kind of follow it. And then as soon as it stops, he's going to stop and just check to see if there's any movement in the driver's seat. Or I guess in the whole vehicle for that matter.
Roll me a perception check.
Ooh, good success. Thank you. 22.
With a 22, yes, there is movement in the car. I'm assuming you slow down?
Yeah, like if this car has stopped rolling, we're just kind of looking at it. Just stopped. Or at least moving slowly as we're still working our way up to it.
With that high of a roll, you do see movement. And you recognize the people in the car. There are 4 individuals in it. You notice Trevor's in it. You notice a blondie that you all blinded with paint spray. And you notice another person in the back. The 2 blondie and the other person you recognize as people who were there who beat you with spiked bats and killed your brother. And lucky for you, in the driver's seat is a very bulky, tan-skinned, blonde-haired man. You've taken out Tyr's vehicle.
Okay, what seat did you say what seat Trevor was in?
Trevor is next to Tyr in the passenger seat. And they are all getting out of the vehicle, climbing their way out of the vehicle, and they're starting to aim at yours.
How far away could we be right now?
You were approaching. I'd say you'd have to be within like 30 squares.
Okay.
And you're approaching, so 30, 25, 20.
I think Lucas would mention the one. And he's just like, he's dead staring at these guys. As like the excitement has just left and he's just now focused. The one getting out on the passenger side. Rough him up. Don't kill him. Make it look good. He's one of ours, but don't kill him.
And the others?
Be creative.
Okay.
So is everyone getting out, or are they out of the car right now?
They're getting out of the car. By the time you get close enough, they will have pulled themselves out and they are aiming at you.
Sweet. Well, I think we'll step on the gas again, and on the driver's side, so Tyr and whomever else then was sitting behind him, we're gonna try and just like kind of sideswipe the car, see if we can hit those two.
Okay. They are trying to get out, so they are going to go ahead and roll an evasion since they are not currently moving. Crit success. That is 15 plus 11 for a 26. 6 plus 12 for an 18. With them being not in the car, they only needed to be a DV 13. They are able to get out of the way as you try to ram this vehicle. You do ram the vehicle. They are out of the way.
Okay. We'll pass it, do another like hairpin turn just till it stop. Like, so the car can at least be facing them, but we're just going to be stopping once we get, I don't know, if I can be so specific, of like 10 squares away, 15 squares away.
Go ahead and roll me a drive land vehicle, please, and we're going to say the DV is a 17.
We'll say 10 squares away. If I can be that specific, that is.
Yes, if you beat the DV.
Okay. 26.
You definitely beat the DV. You are 10 squares away.
Okay. What do you think, Cerveau? Give it another go? Give it another strafe and run, or get out and have fun?
You've been doing pretty well with the car. One more?
Hell, why not?
And I immediately brace myself again.
Roll me an athletics check.
Before we do that, can Lucas hand his agent over? I don't think this will matter. Send Mags a message. We're just getting held up front. If she or someone else can help, that'd be great. I don't know if she'll see it, but just in case. And just hands it over while we're driving, if we can do that.
Yeah,
I don't know if
I'll
that's
say you can
too
do that.
much.
And go ahead and roll me a D10.
I rolled a 13 on that athletics.
You're holding on for dear life, man.
But can I be typing too?
Shakily, there's going to be some spelling errors as you say what Lucas told you for the text message. Roll me, Cerveau, a D10, please. If it is a 9 or 10, she sees it.
Ooh. Okay, it's not a big chance.
There's a lot going on right now.
It's a 10.
Okay, so she sees it. You don't know when she'll arrive, though.
Going in for another drive at Tyr and the other one.
Okay. Alrighty. Critical failure. With another critical failure. So that is they needed a 13. So that would have been 1 plus... Their evasion is a 12. Okay. That would have been a 12. They missed the DV. One of them does. Next one passes. Next one passes. Next one passes. So you are able to hit one. Who were you aiming at again?
Yeah, we were just going for those two that we tried the first time, Tyr and
Okay.
the other one. So not all four. We're not trying to hit Trevor.
Go ahead and roll 66s.
Two sixes. I forget if that matters.
That does matter.
Oh my gosh, that was really good. 2 6s, 2 5s, and 2 4s. 8, 10, 30, right? Because
30?
8, 10, 18, 12, 30.
Okay. Okay. heard as you do 19 points of damage to one of them, and the rest are able to get out of the way. When you go past him, Tyr gets out the way. The other guy in the back seat, you hit so hard that he actually goes flying about 2 squares away. But everybody else is able to dodge. And with that, what are you doing? Actually, at this point, go ahead and roll initiative.
Anything for the double sixes, or does that not apply with a car?
Go ahead and roll your critical injury.
And are we both rolling initiative?
Yes.
Injury, it was a two D6s?
Yep, 2d6s. And then you'll come up with a critical injury.
9. Torn muscle.
Torn muscle. Alrighty. And with a torn muscle, -2 to melee attacks.
Ooh, that was one of the ones that Lucas recognized from...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Everybody in this car you recognize, except for Trevor, was a part of the Laz incident. Go ahead and roll me initiative. And while you are both rolling initiative, Iris, you're following and you see these explosions popping up. You see one car veer off, purple car, very pretty car, is plowing down another one. That's the closest one to you. Do you follow?
Yeah, she would, because it looks like that was the truck that has whatever is being shipped, right?
They're all similar.
Okay. But yeah, if that one is stopped and ramming, then yeah, she'd probably follow that.
Okay.
Yeah.
With your car being slower, we're going to say it's going to take 2 turns for you to get there.
Okay.
But go ahead and roll me initiative.
Okay.
And if everybody will, go to D20. Roll 20.
13.
Okay. 13 for Iris.
I also got a 13.
Whose dex is higher?
I have a 5.
7.
Okay.
12.
Okay, so our order is going to be blue, Cerveau, green, Iris when Iris gets here, and then Lucas. And as you all start to approach, roll me perceptions, please, Lucas and Cerveau.
$13.
11.
With 13 and 11, you both see it. Trevor, if you were in roll 20, is right there.
That one. Okay, the one that doesn't have a color.
Yes. You notice his eyes go wide. Roll me human perception, please.
13.
Me too.
Okay.
10.
10, you don't know what that means. As you see his eyes go wide, Lucas, Trevor looks like he starts to panic. As it's you coming out of the car, you will see Trevor in that panic will pull out his handgun and try to shoot Tyr with it. As it is you. The bullet will hit the armor of Tyr. And with that 13, you see Tyr turn around, cock his head to the side, and in a roar of anger, Tyr is going to go after Trevor. You have been forgotten about.
Oh, they run away?
Oh, he's running?
Tyr is going after Trevor. I'm pulling them off the map right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So
I
they
will
are
start
still,
blasting Tyr.
Yeah, so they are still in the area.
They're still in the area, yes. This is pretty much like they're having their own thing.
Okay.
With that, as Trevor has pulled Tyr away from you, it is Blue's turn. Blue is Blondie. Blue is going to... you see a spiked bat on the back of his... like it's strapped to his back. And he'll start making his way... he's making his way forward. With those perception checks, you notice he's got a little bit of a limp that he didn't have. And you can see the little bit of shine of a new cybernetic leg. As the bomb that went off a couple days ago dismembered some people. And he was one of them. He will pull out his pistol, aim it at Lucas. Not enough from our last time, huh? If you had just kept your end of the bargain, maybe your friend over there wouldn't be going through this anguish right now. And he's going to shoot at you.
Hey.
That is an 18 to hit. And from this distance, he needed a 15. So he is going to hit. You may evade.
19 for evade.
Okay, you evade as he takes that shot and misses. With that, it is now Cervo's go. What are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out how close I need to get a better shot.
You have a move of 7.
Okay, I'm going to move 3 squares forward. Sorry, one more. I want it to be in the 7 to 12 range.
Okay.
Which it now appears to. And do I recognize this asshole now?
I would say so with your perception.
Okay.
He does look like he's sporting new eyes.
I'm just going to say, hey, you're the asshole that got tagged. And I'm going to shoot at him twice.
Go for it.
First one, I guess, one at a time. So he's 7 to 12, so it should be a 15 DC?
Yes.
DV, whatever it's called. Oh, crit failure. That's a great way to start. So it's a 12 minus 4, 8.
Does not hit as that goes wide, but you have another shot.
Yeah, I'm going to do it again. That's a 16.
You hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, 3d6. That is... not great. 7 points.
It hits his armor, and you hear that thud of it hitting, and you see him take that motion back as he just cackles, slightly unhinged. He seems to be a little more psycho than the last time you saw him, as he just gives this cackle, as he's gotten a lot of new cybernetics recently.
Okay, in typical in and out fashion, I'm going to back up the last 3. 1, 2, 3, right here by the cactus, and that'll be my turn.
All right, you got it. With that, it is now Green's go. Green is going to take his action to run. You see him pull that spiked bat. This bat looks very familiar. You remember it being coated, Lucas, with yours and Laz's blood soaking it through, and you're pretty sure it's still stained red as he rushes you. He ran. With that, Lucas, it's your turn.
Just go back a second. The psycho guy said if you would have just kept your end of the bargain, your friend wouldn't be going through this. Something to at least that tune.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with green right up in his face. I think he'll move to... We'll move there. And he's just giving this guy like the death glare. He's not saying anything, just staring at him because, I mean, obviously all the memories are hitting right now. Taking out the pistol and then shooting twice.
Okay, at green or at blue?
At green, the one closest to him.
You got it, alrighty.
For a 17.
Rolled a 23 for evasion.
Damn. Doing it again. $19.
Okay, you hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
12.
Okay. He takes 2 points of damage from that as that bullet pierces his armor. And you hear that grunt, and then he's just staring you down.
And Lucas is just meeting the look.
He will ask the other blonde, "Can I kill him this time?"
Green is asking blue that.
Mm-hmm.
You can try. Weren't good enough the first time, probably not good enough the second time.
And with that, it is now blue's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is also going to run to get right next to you. Also has a bat on his back that is spiked. And you just hear that manic chuckle. Let's have fun with this, shall we? That is blue's turn. Cerveau, you're up.
I'm just going to yell, what the fuck is wrong with these guys? They both have this squirrely look in their eyes.
With saying that, they actually do. Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Redact the statement, redact the statement.
I don't remember my perception. Let's see. 14.
With a 14, dark circles under their eyes. Eyes are bloodshot, veins are popping from their forearms. They're on something. And with that, what are you doing?
Do I have a clear shot from where I am on blue, or do I need to move?
You do need to move.
Could I move 1 forward? Is that enough or not enough?
If you move 1 forward, if you crit fail, you will hit Lucas.
Nope. Let's move 2 forward.
Okay. Moving 2 forward.
How's
Go
that?
for it. That works.
Okay. I'm going to shoot twice at blue.
Shooting twice at blue. That first one you need to beat a 16.
Can he evade?
Yes, he can.
Well, darn. I rolled a 14.
You would have hit, but he dodges that bullet as it whizzes past him. Go ahead and roll again.
Yep, I'll roll for my second shot.
Need to beat a 15.
I rolled a 20.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Not bad. Not great. 9.
Okay, with a 9, it hits his armor and it sticks, and you can hear that clunk as he moves backwards, but it does not do any damage to him.
Okay, I'm going to say this is kind of like a running shot. So I move 2 forward, and then I'm going to move 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 over here.
Okay, you got it as you shoot and run. And with that, it is now Green's go. Green is going to step up. And even though he is really hurt, you can tell he is bleeding from multiple orifices as that explosion and that plummet with the car has hurt him. You can tell some bones are broken. Why are you laughing?
How many orifices are showing right now?
Nose, eyes, mouth, like ears. Anyway,
Okay.
he's
You
bloody.
put a lot of emphasis on multiple.
Anyway, it looks like he should be very, very hurt, but he is going to swing his spiked bat at you like he's not, like he can't feel anything, like they're not in-game statistics suffering the seriously wounded stat from whatever thing that they are on. He is going to swing his bat at you. Lucas, that's a 14 to hit. You may evade.
Where's evade? Where's evade? Load. 16.
It misses as he swings, and you can hear that as the bat goes past you. The next one is a 20 to hit.
Oh, 16 again to dodge.
Alrighty, with a 16, you take 3d6s. Your armor, it ignores half of it.
Okay. Half rounded up or down?
Rounded up.
Rounded up.
So that is 10, 13 points of damage. So that means 7 points.
Yeah. Okay.
And your armor is ablated as you feel the nail of that bat strike your skin again. This is just like 2 months ago. And with that, that is Blue's or Green's turn. Iris, you are not here yet, but you are getting closer. You will be here next turn. Lucas, it's your turn.
So was that was Green that just swung at him?
Yes.
Cool. We will. I think we'll actually stay right where we are.
Okay.
And, yeah, he just gets hit in the side and he feels that, and then he's just like kind of point blank, just pistol right to his chest and taking 2 shots.
18 for evasion.
If I can math. 21.
You hit. Go ahead and roll your damage on Green.
9.
Okay, with that 9, does not go through his armor as you hear it hit and you know it bruised, but it does no damage. Go ahead and roll for your next attack.
Oh, crit success. 30.
You hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Triple 6s.
Okay. Okay, with triple 6s, that definitely goes through his armor. That's 18, so 8 points go through. Go ahead and roll another critical injury.
Critical injury. Okay, it was a 10.
10, okay. Next turn, you give him a spinal injury. And next turn, he cannot take an action except for the move action. You've given him a spinal injury as you take that shot and it pierces through to his spine.
Ow.
And with that, is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
We've done a lot. I think that's it.
Okay, with that, it is now Blue's turn. Iris, you will arrive on this turn. Blue is just going to creak his neck to you, and you can tell he's got new eyes, as those eyes that you sprayed with spray paint a couple weeks ago, are no longer the same ones he had. Turns his head to you again the other way, and he's just going to take his bat over his head, and he is going to swing down and try to crack you in your head. Not for an aim shot, but just for theatrics. That is going to be a 14 to hit.
16 to dodge.
You're able to dodge out of the way as you hear the whistling of that bat coming down, and then as soon as he goes down, he's going to try and bring it back up for a 19 to hit.
21.
21. So yes, both bat strikes do miss you as you hear this guy is trying to swipe you with everything that he has. With that, it is now Cervo's go.
Okay. Seeing Blue swing with this bat, I'm going to run right up on Blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to attempt to grab the bat.
Okay.
Which, according to Demiplan, is the grab action. And it's a competing roll.
It's the grab action. So, with the grab action, let me double check here, because I don't know what he rolls.
It says we compete on Dex plus Brawling plus a D10.
All right, so
So
brawling
your
checks.
target within your reach, yeah.
All right, with the brawling, he rolled an 18.
That means I have to crit success. I did not. I rolled a 12.
Okay, so you do not take his bat. And with that, it's Green's turn. Did you want to move?
I'd like to use the rest of my movement to run away. Sorry, backpedal and reposition strategically.
Okay, where are you backpedaling to?
I usually go backwards when I backpedal. Sorry, I'm just going to backpedal away the way I came.
Okay. With that is now Green's go. Green, seeing you tried to take the bat, 1, 2, 3, is going to take 2 swings with his bat at you. And then he'll look at Lucas. We can just do a replay then. And he will try to hit Cerveau.
I can't dodge, so.
You need to evade for melee attacks.
Oh, melee, you can evade. Okay.
Yes. So that will be your evasion. He rolled a crit failure for his first one. Plus, so that would have been 1 plus 12, 13. You need to beat a 9.
I got a 12.
Okay, first swing is a miss, but then he tries to come over and hit you again, and that is going to be an 18.
Rolled an 11.
Okay. Your armor rounded up. So that'll be 6 is what your armor class is, because you haven't been hit yet. And you take 1 point of damage, and your armor is ablated by 1 as you feel the spike of the bat touch and graze your skin and scratch it. And Lucas, I saw the hand go up.
Who was the one that had the injury, the spine?
Green.
He can't move. Yeah, no, you're right. It's Green. He can't move. That's his action. He can only move. So he will slowly make his way to Cerveau and still say, that's fine. We'll just have a repeat of last time. But you don't take any damage because he does have a spinal injury and he cannot move. I completely forgot.
I have like a final destination precognition thing. Okay.
And with that, Iris, you arrive at the scene. Everybody here, Lucas and Cerveau, you see a car riding up. The lights are off. Unless, Iris, you don't want to pull up that close.
I mean, she wants to get close enough to see what's happening, like to see who's fighting, and so I think she'd probably get close enough that they would see. So that's the direction that I'm coming from on the map?
Yes.
Is going this way?
Yes.
Okay. So she'd probably pull up. I mean, that's probably pretty close to where she wants to be. Close enough to kind of assess. So can she tell that the two people that Lucas and Cerveau are fighting don't fit the green and copper vibes?
Roll a perception check, because this is moving very, very, very fast.
Okay, perception. 15.
With a 15, you notice that there's a purple car. There is no green. There is no copper on that car. You see the black convoy. You do not see anybody with green and copper on here. You do see two of them have tanks where there is a raven on the back that is breaking chains.
Okay, so could I assume, since I noted that there were two nomad clans that were fighting, could I assume this is the other clan that the first clan that I saw is trying to stop?
We'll say yes.
Okay. So knowing that the two people that aren't wearing the raven breaking the chain are trying to stop the people that are doing the convoy, trying to make sure that this makes sense. I think she's going to pull up maybe decently. Maybe, let's see. I think she might actually try to pull up. How much distance do I have in the car?
With that car, I believe you have 40 move, so you have 40 squares.
Okay. So, where do I want to go? I think... What I might do is just pull up maybe close to maybe here. Lights are still off, and I think I'm going to get out of the car. And
do you leave the car running, or do you turn it off?
I think I probably turn it off.
That is an action.
It is an action. Okay. So she'll park the car and turn it off and be right there.
Okay. With that, Lucas and Cerveau, you do see a new car pop up. You have no idea who this person is. With that, it is now Lucas's turn.
Then with Blue going for the head, we're going to try and put two shots into him. So just weaving out of the way and just kind of leaning over and doing the same as we did the greens, trying to pop.
You got it.
16.
Crit success. Another crit success. That is a 32.
Don't like it. That's mean. Doing it again.
Okay. Nine plus 12.
I got 19.
For 9 plus 12 is 21.
Yeah, so then another miss then.
Okay. As you hear those shots go off and that bullet goes wide, It is now Blue's turn. Blue is going to try and hit you with a bat. Keep swinging as these spikes make their way towards you. And that is going to be a 17 to hit.
Ooh, 18 evasion.
He misses. He's going again for that's less, 15.
17 evasion.
That bat just keeps missing you. And with that, it is now Cervo's go. You got green right on you.
Yeah, I'm going to take 2 shots at scoliosis here. First one.
Okay.
Only a 14. I mean, it hits unless he evades.
14, defender wins.
Oof. Okay, second shot. That's a little better. 17.
17, defender wins.
Can I add one of my special luck points at this point?
You may.
I'm going to add 1.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll your damage, as now that shot hits.
Not bad. I got doubles, but they're not 6s. It doesn't matter, does it?
That does not matter now.
Okay, 12 points.
12 points, 3 of those go through. And he just looks angry. You see those pupils constrict and anger takes over.
I'm going to run, but I'm going to taunt him as I run.
Okay. Roll persuasion.
Let me determine I'm going to run first. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to get on the other side of these cacti here. And just sort of... I don't know what I can call him. Come get me, you big jacked up bitch. And persuasion, you said.
Yes.
Oh, it's a crit fail. 11 minus... So I got a 5.
Okay, with a 5. It is now his turn. Instead of taking his bat, he's going to just hold it, bring up his gun. That is an 18 to hit, and you cannot dodge.
Oof.
And that does hit. Yes, it does. That is going to be 4d6s. Double 6s.
Uh-oh.
So that's 12, 16, 17, 18 points of damage. And your critical injury is going to be a 3. Oh, fuck.
What did I just lose? I need my ears.
With a 3, he shoots your hand, and your hand goes with it.
Which hand?
Evens will be right, odds will be left. Go ahead and roll me a d10.
Oh, I gotta roll it. Okay. Evens right, odds left.
Yes.
I got a 5.
You lose your left hand.
That's my cyber hand.
As this bullet hits it just well enough that your hand goes.
Shit, I'm glad that's not the real one.
And with that, that is Green's turn. Iris, what are you doing?
Okay, so getting out of the car, is that an action? Or
You turn the car off, you are able to get out of the car. That does not...
can I... Okay, so I can move still?
Yes.
Okay. So I think she's going to walk up to... she's going to walk up like here. Kind of trying to like stay kind of half hidden behind this cactus. And she's assuming that Blue is the guy from the other nomad clan that isn't the green and copper. I think she's going to take a shot at him, assuming that this is the nomads that are doing the delivery that she's trying to intercept.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
You need to beat a 16. Also, from where you are currently at, if you were taking a shot with a handgun, You need to beat a 15. But
Okay, good. 12.
12? That misses.
Okay. So
Do you have another shot?
yeah, 2. Another 12.
All right, that misses. As you take those 2 shots, both Cerveau and Lucas, you know that this person, whoever has joined, is shooting. Roll me a perception, Lucas and Cerveau, because Blue is technically in front of Lucas and she missed. So you don't know exactly if she, depending on your perception, whether she aimed at Lucas or whether she aimed at Blue.
15.
10.
10. You don't know who she shot at, but you're just glad she missed. With a 15, you notice the gun was aimed at Blondie. And with that, it is now Lucas's turn.
Okay, I think, yeah, hearing the extra shots, just as doing like a real quick check, just turning the head to see where the shots came from. Where he assumes it was the person coming out the car. And he doesn't really focus on it too much. He just like visually wanted to check to be sure that she had her gun up, just so he knew. And then he's just going to continue with 2 more shots to Blue.
Alrighty, need to beat a 16.
I got 21.
Roll your damage.
Oh, a 5, 6, and a 1. So 12.
Okay, you do notice that a little bit of that goes through his armor.
And does he still look just like methed up right now? That he's just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But sober enough to know who you are. And know that he wants you dead.
Perfect combo. All right. Second shot was a crit success. 2 crit successes.
Roll your
Can
damage.
I roll d10s all the time, please?
Roll your damage!
34 total, like, to hit.
Oh, I thought you said 34 damage.
no,
I'm like,
no, no,
how
no,
did
no,
you
no.
get that?
I rolled d10s.
Nice.
8 damage.
Alrighty, you hit, but it does not go through as you hear that thud of armor. And he's just manically looking over you. Is there anything else you wish to do?
We'll taunt him. If you want to kill me, you actually have to hit me. Try a little bit harder. Take more drugs. Dump something. Make it work.
Hit harder. He's going to pull his gun out and shoot you.
Oh.
For a 3 plus 14, that's a 17 to hit.
16 to dodge.
Alrighty. 4d6s. 2 of those are 6s.
Damn.
6, 12, 14, 17 points.
Okay.
And you take... The bullet gets stuck. And you take 5 extra bonus points of damage.
Okay.
As a bullet gets lodged in your side. And if you at any point take movement more than 2 squares, you resuffer the 5.
Okay.
That means your death save penalty is now at a +2. So is Cervo's.
Gotcha.
Is that hard enough for you?
That was better.
That's Blue's turn, Cerveau. You are now up, and you are missing your left hand. Anything that requires 2 hands, you cannot do anymore.
Good thing I got a pistol. I'm going to move a little bit. 1, 2 spots right there. And I'm going to try to focus down Blue because I see Lucas going for Blue as well.
Okay. 20.
14.
It misses.
I'm gonna
17.
try again. God, my rolls are bad. 16. Can I add my last 2 special luck points? I used 1. I have 2 left.
And that would bump you too?
Excuse me.
I rolled a 16. He rolled a 17 and put me
Yes.
at 18.
It would. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
Darn, I can't get doubles either. 10.
It hits his armor and you hear that thud, but it does no damage.
I'm just gonna run away then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. As you are running closer to that vehicle, you do see 2 people are beating the shit out of each other, or one is getting the shit beat out of them pretty badly on the other side of that vehicle.
Okay, I'm gonna let that lie. And how my eyes are kind of darting between green and blue and this new person that showed up.
Alrighty, and with that, it is now Green's turn. Green is going to follow you, Cerveau. Actually, roll me a d10 to see if he does.
What do I need to roll?
If it's higher than a 5, he leaves you alone and goes after Lucas.
It's a 6.
He's going after Lucas, alrighty.
I'm sorry.
With that, he's going to take his gun, shoot. That is going to be a 16.
I'm 1 with the 21s today to dodge.
Nice, so that is going to miss, and with that, it is now Iris's go.
Okay, so she's gonna move down 1, 2, 3. And then she's going to aim again at blue.
Need to beat an
With her
18.
pistol. Okay. 14. 17.
Both
For the second
miss, as they were both 6s plus 12 for an 18. As you take those shots and you do miss both, is there anything else you're doing on your turn?
No, I think she's gonna stay there. Yeah, I think that's it.
With that is now Lucas's go. You got 2 people on you, 2 people who killed your brother and hurt you pretty badly. What are you doing?
Okay. The grenade launcher that was a 5x5 square?
5x5 square.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go 3. And I think just run. Because we're taking out the grenade launcher. I think we're popping one of those off. I'm just trying to get the distance.
Okay. And let me know where you want to aim it.
Okay, I think we'll go. Okay, that misses. Yeah, so I think we'll put it right there, so then it hits them, the 2 baddies, and nothing else. So then I'm trying to go for then these 5 to be like the box right here, sort of deal.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead and roll me a grenade launcher, which is, I believe, a heavy weapon.
Heavy weapon.
And your DV is going to be a 15.
We are going to add 2 luck points to this.
Okay.
To have a +8, so we'll add 2 to make it a +10.
Okay.
18.
18. Alrighty, you get it where you want it. Let's see if they're able to evade it. 1 crit successed. The other one failed, so I did Blue, then green. Blue is able to evade. Green is not, however. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I think it's 5d6s. Yeah.
5d6s, yes.
Get that guy. He took my
God.
fucking hand.
He did take your hand.
Doubles?
Do I need to take a picture? Or have another camera looking at my board?
What did you get?
2 6s, 2 5s, and a 2.
Woo.
Nice! Okay, 2 6s, a 5, and a 2.
Or 12, 22, 24.
Okay, with 24 points. How do you want to do this?
Oh, I want to see what the critical injury is first. Maybe we can add a little something to that.
Spice it up.
What was it? Where is it? It was an 8 for a broken leg. Can we just... Oh, well, there's actually a dismembered leg. Oh, okay. Can it just, like, pop off near him, and as long as it's okay, just for flavor-wise, just, like, both of his legs fly off, and he's just the torso, like, the upper body just laying there now.
Okay, as this goes off, Blue manages to get out of the way and evade. However, Green is not. Iris, you're very new to this kind of scene. A leg comes flying your way, and a leg goes flying the other way. And as the smoke and dust clear, you see this guy he landed flat. His torso is just standing, like, sitting up. There's nothing to hold him down there. And just blood is pooling underneath him, and it's so hot it starts to boil a little bit. And you do hear or smell rust, gore, and gun smoke.
She may gag a little bit.
And with that, it is now Blue's turn. Blue, evading from that, is just going to laugh. You missed. And is going to shoot Lucas for a 17.
$22 to dodge.
He misses, and with that, it is now Cervo's go.
Okay, I'm running up on Blue. Try to put a couple in the back of his head. Let's run up 2 spaces. I think that's enough to, yeah. 2 shots.
Need to beat a 16.
That's a crit fail, so that's not going to do it. Second shot. These are not rolling well. 13.
17.
Misses both.
You miss both. Is there anything else you're doing? Are you running? Or are you backpedaling?
I'm going to backpedal a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, you backpedal, and with that, it is now Green's go, but Green is just a lump. Iris, it's your turn.
Okay. She's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. Get right behind Blue. And she's going to... Okay. So the requirement for a disarming combination says hit the same target with a brawling attack and a martial arts attack. So does that mean I can split? Because they're both ROF of 2. So I just do 1 and 1.
Yes, you can split them, so go ahead and roll.
Okay. So first we'll do brawling. 10.
15, 12, 27.
Misses. And then we'll do the Aikido.
14.
Okay, 12. So she misses both.
And as you miss both, Lucas, you see a woman doing all kinds of combat behind Blue, and Blue manages to dodge both. It's your turn.
Whatever kind of move she's doing, he's probably never seen it before, so he's just like, he doesn't recognize her or how she's fighting, and he's just like, not actually, but just like eyebrow raised of just curious and where the hell did she come from? Who's that? And just gonna be moving to...
Take 5 points.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Keep going. We'll go right there. And then take 2 more shots at him.
Okay, go for it.
16.
16 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Um, 15.
Okay, 15. Some of that goes through as you hear it pierce his armor. Go ahead and take your next shot.
Go again.
19.
Oh, 20.
Roll your
I swear to
damage.
God, this is the truth. I swear to God, this is the
I
truth.
believe you. Go ahead and roll your damage.
8.
Okay, with 8, that does not go through even though it hits. You hear that thunk of it hitting his armor. With that, it is Blue's turn. That's fine. We'll just make it a bloodshed again that you have to watch. He's going to turn around to this new woman who is hitting him, and he's going to take his spike back, and he's going to try to hit you.
Okay, and I can evade.
You can. You need to beat a 9 on the first one. No, excuse me, a 10 on the first one.
15.
Okay. Next one is going to be a 20.
18.
18, alrighty. That's 3d6s, armor rounded, halved, rounded up. Your armor is currently at 6. Double 6s. 6, 12, 15 points. Therefore, you take... What is 6 minus 15? 9? You take 9 points of damage. And then your critical injury is a 7. One of the nails from the bat gets stuck in your side. You take an extra 5 points of damage on top of that.
Okay, so 14 total.
14 total. And then if you move more than 2 squares, you automatically take 5. As part of the nail from that bat is lodged into your side, and you can feel it ripping. And with that, that is Blue's turn. Cerveau, you are up.
To the best of my ability, I'm going to drop the mag out and try to reload with my nub hand.
Okay, that is your action. Is there any movement you wish to take?
Yeah, I'm going to strafe a little bit. Right
Okay.
there as I reload.
As you reload with that, it is now Iris's turn.
Okay. I think she's gonna just try to shoot with her pistol this time
Okay.
at Blue.
You need to beat a 19.
10.
First shot misses. Need to beat a 16.
Crit fail. It's less than 16.
Okay, both of those shots miss. Lucas, you're up.
All right. Check. I think we're reloading as well.
Okay, taking that reload. Blue is going to, again, raise that bat up and try to hit you, Iris, since you're in front of him. Crit success. 11 plus 14 for a 25.
Okay, so 25. I'm at 14 right now. My body armor is ablated by 1. So it's at 10 now. So
Yes.
it's at 5.
Your armor's at 5.
So I take 20.
That was just a hit. I haven't rolled damage yet.
Oh, that was just a hit. I was like, damn,
Yeah.
okay. I
No,
think
no,
I'm
no,
gonna
no.
die.
No, you can roll evasion. It was a 25 to
Oh,
hit. You got to evade
that's
first. I
right.
haven't even rolled damage yet.
I was like, oh my god. Okay, 14.
Alrighty, so this does hit. Your armor is currently at 5 since you take the half. And that is going to be 14 points of damage. You're at 5. That means you take another 9 points.
Okay.
And he's going to swing again.
Oh, that was just the first one?
Next one is going to be a 20 to hit. You may try to evade.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay. That is going to be 11. Still armor's at 5. 11. 15 points. You take 10 points of damage. That is Blue's turn with that server. You are up. New person is looking pretty bloodied. You are missing a hand.
We're all looking pretty bloodied. And this guy doesn't miss. So I'm going to try to move up. I think I just need to move up 2. Right here to get within the closest range, even though I know he can evade. And I'm going to start shooting at him.
Okay. 18.
Let's just add the last 3 luck points to it.
Okay.
I missed. 17.
Alrighty. With that, you still have another shot. Go ahead and take it. That's a 14.
Second shot. I'm rolling really poorly. 13.
All right, you miss both, as that is Cervo's go. Are you moving anywhere?
Yeah, I guess I'll move away again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, you were able to move away. Iris, it is your turn. If you move more
Okay.
than 2 squares, you take 5 points. So what are you doing?
Okay, so she's gonna move 1, 2. Keep it
Okay.
at 2. And then she's going to use her pistol. And
28.
11.
Next shot, 15.
15.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, okay, cool. 11, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
With 14 points, some of those go through. And his armor is ablated. As you hear this pistols go off, you hear the piercing of bullet versus flesh. Is there anything else you wish to do on your turn?
No, that'll be it.
Alrighty, with that, Lucas, you're up. What are you doing?
Would it be 1 square to move to get into the cannonball?
It would be 1 square to get into the cannonball. If you start it, that is your action.
Okay. We'll stay where we are for now.
Okay.
And we'll just keep going to old reliable and take 2 shots.
18.
Ooh, 16. 16. So miss.
19.
21.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, that sucked. 6.
You hear it, that thunk against his armor, but you do no damage.
And I think as the new girl walks away and she's looking rough, he sees that and just notes it. So he's just looking over at her, right back at Blue then, after his shots. And that'll be
Okay.
it.
With that is now Blue's go. Blue, noticing you took a glance, steps up 2, swings for an 18. You may try to evade.
boy. Crit fail. 5.
5. Alrighty. Your armor is currently at what now?
So it's at 10 or 9, I think.
Okay, so we're still saying it's at 5. That is 7, 8, 9 points of damage. So that would be 4 points taken to you.
Okay.
Dropping you down to 6. And he's going to split his turn. Goes over to you and tries to hit you, or Lucas, with the next swing. Crit fails. Definitely going to miss with your normal evasion unless you crit fail. Okay, as you see that bat hit the new girl, rips into flesh, goes for you and misses. And with that, that is Blue's turn. Cerveau, you are up.
Okay, and Water Boy charging in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 puts me right there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start blasting.
Need to beat a 14.
Crit fail. Not gonna hit.
17.
Crit fail again. Not gonna hit.
Alrighty, with that, that is Cervo's go. You moved all of your movement. You cannot back away. Lucas, you're up.
Okay. We'll go for 2 more shots. So we weaved the bat again and just, yeah, kind of leaning on the side, doing some quick shots.
20.
Oh, of course. Crit fail. That sucks.
Okay.
Second shot.
19.
15. Oh, damn.
Both shots miss. Is there any movement you wish to take?
He'll take us 1 step that way. You like me, right? You and me. Just trying to taunt him into keeping pace with him.
Okay. With that, it is now Blue's turn. I like to watch you suffer. Takes 2 steps. Going to hit for Cerveau.
Hey, I'm not him.
I'm not him. That is a 12. You need to beat a 12. Yes.
See if I can not crit fail. Hey, crit success. 20.
Alrighty. Seeing that he missed, he was going to turn back and go for Lucas, but instead he's going to go for you. That is a 9 plus 14 for a 23.
Plus 14. Dear Lord. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to dodge that, but we'll see if I crit success. Nope. 16.
Okay. 3d6s, but your armor, what's your armor at right now?
It's at a 10, so it ignores half.
5. Alrighty. That is a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You take 5 points of damage. And then he'll take the rest of his movement, 1, 2, 3, and come right back up to Lucas. And that is his turn. Cerveau, you are up.
Now, does that ablate my armor when I get hit?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, well, I want to be able to hit him. Let me check the range. Let me move forward 1.
Okay.
And at this point, I'm just screaming like, why won't you fucking die?
20.
Crit fail. Can I get a decent die up in here? Hang on. What did he get? Something super high?
26.
Oh, I don't think I can do that unless I crit success. Which I did not. Crit fail.
You're taking these shots and you are still missing. And with that, Iris, you're up. If you move more than 2 squares, you take 5 damage.
I've never used a gun before.
She's just going to take a 1 step down this way
Okay.
and reload her weapon, and that'll be her turn.
Okay, you got it. And with that, Lucas, you're up. He's on you.
Indeed he is. I'm going to take two shots again. Oh, whoops. Oh, I just dropped.
34. Crit twice. 32, excuse me.
What am I supposed to say to that?
Wait, when you crit twice, you still only add one roll to it, right?
10 plus 10 plus 12.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's not. Damn it.
So 32.
It's pretty good.
Did you beat it?
I swear.
You beat it! Roll your damage.
I rolled both d10s just because I was gonna do both attacks at the same time just to speed it up.
Uh-huh.
Both were crit successes.
Nice. So that's 20 plus
20 plus 12 for 32.
for 32. Yeah, we do meets it, beats it. Defender does not win on this one, as this is a shot. So you hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. As you both did legendary rolls, it's about as high as you can get in the game.
I'll record this.
We trust you. Roll your damage.
Oh.
Get him.
13? 13.
Some of that goes through. As you do 5 points of damage, go ahead and take your next attack. 18.
Oh, 17. Man.
All right, but that first one you got through, even though it looked like an impressive weave. You're doing a lot of damage to him. With that, it is now Blue's turn. Blue, seeing Cerveau has joined, takes 2 steps, attacks with you for a crit.
I've been here. I'm not Joy.
18 plus 14 to hit.
With a bat or the gun?
The bat.
So, a 32.
Yes.
Has a 15 sound.
What is your armor at?
9.
So that would be 5. None of it gets through. As he rolled a 2, a 1, and a 1. And then he takes a step back to Lucas. Why am I rolling that? That would have been nice damage. That is a 9 plus 14 to hit for a 23.
Here's the fall. Oh no. It was a crit failure to dodge.
Oh no. Okay, what is your armor at?
It is at okay, it should be at 7. It was at 8. It should be at 7.
All right, your armor is currently at 4. And that is 3, 4, 5, 10 points of damage. You take 6 points.
Okay.
Armor is ablated as you feel the sting of that bat again. Just like last time. With that, it is now Cervo's turn.
2 more shots. Last 2 in the
18.
mag. 16.
14.
Hey, 16.
Roll your damage!
Eat it, baseball bitch. 10. That wasn't that cool. I shouldn't have said that.
You hear it pierce his armor as it does some damage. Is there anything else you wish to do on your turn? Any movement you wish to take?
Yeah, I am gonna run the fuck away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's sufficient. Yeah.
All right, you're running away. With that, it's now Iris's turn. What are you doing?
She's going to move up 1 square and aim her pistol at Blue. 10.
9 plus 12 for a 21.
16.
13 plus 12 for a 25.
Okay, she just cannot hit.
As those bullets go off, is there anything else you wish to do on your turn?
I think she may just take 1 more step back.
Okay,
That
that's
would be
within
too
the 2. And with that, Lucas, you're up.
Okay, I think we are going to try. What is it? I believe we'll try to grab.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a brawling.
And we're going to add. We'll add the 6 remaining luck points we have to.
Okay.
Because we really want this. Okay. So plus 12 with the 6, it's a plus 18. Then they roll the 7, so 25.
9 plus 10 for a 19. He crit. Plus
Damn.
a 12.
Damn.
As that brawling grab misses as he ducks under you. Is there any movement you wish to take?
No.
Okay.
I think we'll be right there.
He's going to take both bat swings against you. 9 plus 14 for a 23.
Damn, 20.
Alrighty, what is your armor currently?
It is at 6.
6, so your armor is 3. 4, 5 points of damage, meaning you take 2.
Okay, we are not looking very healthy. We need more vegetables.
Okay, he takes his other bat swing at you. Crit fail. So that's 15 minus 3 for a 12.
14. Yes, 14 for evaded.
Okay, with that, it swipes past you. And that is his turn. Cerveau, you're up.
I should probably just reload, I guess. I thought about grabbing him, but I'm just going to reload.
All right, reloading. Any movement?
No, I'll stay put.
Iris, it's your turn.
She's going to do the same thing again. She's going to step forward 1 and use her pistol.
16 plus 12.
10.
16.
And then the second, another 10.
All right, both shots miss. And with that, Lucas, you're up.
Oh, wait, can I take one more step back?
Yeah.
The grab did not go well, so I think we're going to just go back to shooting.
17.
Okay. On the first one is 15 to hit. Second one is 17 to hit.
Okay, first one misses. Next one is a 18. Both miss.
Dang.
Any movement?
Stand put.
As this is turned into a baseball bat brought to a gunfight, he's going to take his bat to you again, and that is going to be an 8 plus 14 for a 22.
18 to dodge.
Alrighty. That is 3, 4, 5 points, and I believe your armor is at 2 now? Round down to 2? Or is it still at 3?
So it's at 5 right now, so it would be at... or we're rounding down? Oh, rounding up, so then it's at 3.
Yes, so 2 points of damage. Armor is ablated. He's going to swing again. Crit failure. That is a 1 plus 14, 15 minus 4 for an 11.
14 to dodge.
You dodge the next one, and that is his turn as he is beating you with a bat. And this feels so familiar. So familiar. With that, Cerveau, you're up.
Okay, how close do I need to get to hit this guy? Right here, that's where I'll go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and start blasting.
18.
Nope.
15.
16.
Roll your damage.
9.
Some points go through. He's starting to look bloodied. Like he should be suffering, but whatever he is on isn't working. It's not making him feel tired. If anything, it makes him look more manic. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, backpedal the remaining 2 I have.
You got it. With that, Iris, you're up.
She's going to try the same thing again. She's going to move up 1 and shoot.
20.
12.
15.
15.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. 6, 7, 9.
Some of that goes through as you hear it penetrate. How much damage again?
9.
9. Okay. Some of that goes through as you hear that penetrate. He is looking bloodier and bloodier. Is there anything else you wish to do?
She's going to take over that step back, still within that 2, and then that'll be it.
You got it. With that is now Lucas's go.
All right. We'll continue. Yeah, we'll continue to shoot him.
Alrighty. As you take these shots point blank, that is an 18.
17 on the first one, so that one misses. And then
16.
16 on the second one.
Roll your damage.
12.
A lot of that goes through. Not looking good, looking bloody, but cackling bloodily in your face.
I think if he just continues to cackle, I think Lucas will, if he can, just spit in his face as he's like just laughing.
And he acts like you didn't even do it. As he's getting enjoyment out of this. The same enjoyment he got last time. And with that, go ahead and... Well, that was your turn. Yeah, that was your turn. It's his turn. He's going to take 2 swings at you. Critical failure. That is a 1 plus 14, 15 minus 2 for 13.
15 to dodge.
All right, you dodged the first one. Next one is a 3 plus 14 for 17.
31.
To dodge?
Yes. Yeah, to dodge. It was a crit success.
Nice. Okay, so you crit and dodge as you weave out of the way as this bat swings and it like crosses where your face is as you manage to take that step back. And with that, it is now Cervo's go.
Rinse and repeat. 2 steps, 2 shots.
Rinsing and repeating. Okay. 18.
15.
21.
15.
Both shots miss. Any
15.
movement?
15. No, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Back here.
Alrighty, with that, is now Iris's turn. What are you doing?
She's going to take a step forward, and again, with her last 2 bullets, she's going to shoot.
14.
12.
14.
Another 12.
Alrighty. With that, both of those shots miss. You taking another step back?
Yes.
Okay. With that, Lucas, you're up.
I was just looking to see if there was anything else to do. I think we're gonna. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with shooting.
Go for it. Alrighty. That is a crit. Plus a crit, 32.
Nope. Second one is 19.
You beat his 18. Roll your damage.
8.
8. Alrighty. Some of that goes through. He is looking like he is haggardly hanging on.
I will take one step away. Just like that.
1 step away. You got it. With that, it is Blue's turn. Blue takes a step forward. For a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Alrighty. 6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage.
Okay. Math. You said 9?
9.
Okay.
Takes that next swing. That's a crit. 16 plus 14 for a 30.
Yep.
11, 12, 13, 14 points.
Okay. Lucas is down.
Lucas is down.
Yeah.
You see Cerveau and Iris. You see this man spit on Lucas's body. With that, you all know Lucas is down. You have a choice you can make here, as you both get to go. Cerveau, you're up.
What does Lucas have to do next turn, gameplay wise?
Next turn, Lucas has to make a death saving throw. And there's 2 added to that death saving throw.
I can't reach him with my movement. I just don't have enough. I could run, but then I couldn't do an action.
Okay, it's up to you. What are you doing?
Shit. Because you gotta be right beside him, I'm assuming, to do a first aid.
To do a first aid, you do have to be right next to him.
Yeah, the most I can go is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, there's no way I could do that within game mechanics. I can't throw anything. I can't like throw a potion on the ground beside you. So if I can't do anything to help Lucas, then the only thing I can do is to attack Blue.
Okay, go ahead.
I can't roll a 24. And I got a crit success. It's a 21 plus 3, 23.
You were
Fuck
so
me.
close. Next shot. That's a 15. You just have to beat a 15.
$14.
You do not make it. Alrighty. Lucas, it's not your turn yet, but roll me a d10.
Uh, 7.
Iris, what are you doing?
She's going to take a step forward. She doesn't really know this guy. She's here for the story, so I think she's just going to attack Blue.
Go for it.
Oh, no, wait, no, hold on. I need to reload. So,
All right, reloading.
to reload. And that'll be it.
With rolling a 7 on that dice, you all hear another car. And that car is heading your way very, very quickly in green and copper coloring. This person drives up with their movement. Cerveau, you see Mags hop out of that car and give Lucas a speed heal. She crawls out of that car, jumps out of that car, and stabs her son with a speed heal. Because you both texted her where you were, and she rolled high enough in the initiative order with a 15 to go before Lucas did. And you hear, she doesn't say anything, but she's panicking and she will stab Lucas with a speed heal. Go ahead and heal will plus body.
Okay.
And then we're just going to use this for Mags. As Lucas, you gain consciousness again. You are stable. But you see your mom above you. And you are now unconscious. As you see your mom, and then you're out. Just out of curiosity, roll me a d10.
9.
Lucas would have died. But because you both texted Mags. And with that, Lucas is unconscious for the next minute. Blue's turn. Blue sees Mags, giggles, chuckles. How does it feel to lose another one, Mags? We still have 2 we can take out. And then he will actually backstep and try to hit Cerveau. That is a 17.
What's he trying to hit me with?
His bat.
13.
Alrighty. That is double 6s.
Fuck.
12, 14 points.
Ignores 5, so 9 points of damage. Plus, how did he fuck me up?
9 points of damage. That is a 5. You are currently missing a hand. You have whiplash, and now you have broken ribs. As that bat hits you so hard, it shatters your rib cage. And at the end of every turn where you move further than 2 squares, you resuffer the critical injury bonus damage directly to your hit points. You currently take an extra 5 on top of that. That is Blue's first attack. Cerveau, roll me a d10.
I didn't hear no bell.
Evens are you, odds are Iris.
It's a 5.
Alrighty, Iris takes another step towards you. That is an 18 to hit. Roll evasion.
16.
6, 7, 8 points. Your armor is, half of it is ignored, rounded up.
So 4.
You take 4 points.
Okay.
With that, that is Blue's turn. Cerveau, you are up.
I'm just going to yell out to Mags. Man, I'm glad you're here. Shoot this motherfucker. And I'm going to shoot him. Or attempt to. 13.
13. 19.
Second shot. 19.
14. Roll your damage.
3 2s. 6 points.
6 points. That's all you needed. How do you wish to take out Blue?
Oh, I'd love to just shoot him like right center mass, but as he falls, those are the last 2 bullets in my magazine. Is this the end of the fight?
Roll me a perception check.
If you shouldn't have asked that. I wanted to do something that takes more than 1 turn, but 15.
You see, as you take out Blue, there's still another Zai here. Technically, 2. Shotgun goes off. Other guy hits the truck from the blast, holding his side. That is that turn. This fight is not over yet.
Never mind, I just shoot Blue and he falls, because we're still in the thick of this.
Does not seem like he's paying you attention, though.
Okay, with my movement then, I'm going to 1, 2, 3 over to Lucas.
Okay, you move over to Lucas. Iris, it is your turn. What are you doing?
I think she's gonna take 2 steps or move 2 squares, 1, 2 to right here, and she's not gonna do anything. She's gonna move.
Okay, you're moving closer.
Mhm.
It is now Mag's turn. Mags looks pissed. Double checks that Lucas's pulse is still beating, as Lucas is currently unconscious. Lucas, I'm sending you her stat sheet. And at this time, something is happening over there. Time passes, you all hear bullets flying. It's up to you what you want to do.
Yeah, then she'll walk right up and it's a dumb question. Does she have luck points? Probably not.
She does not have any luck points now.
Okay, I figured. She's just steaming probably, and I think she'll walk up and have the heavy pistol aimed right at this guy's head, but it's just like, let's be a little more practical and just aims more for center mass instead. Just to do a typical shot, not like an aim shot or anything.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Or
His evasion's a 15.
it is 18.
Roll your damage.
8, 14, 15.
That does some damage. And while that... You said 18?
Yes. Did I say 18? I think I did. I moved the dice already.
It sounds good.
And as that's happening, Lucas, Cerveau, Iris, you get a moment of reprieve while that fight is happening. Lucas, you start to stir. You currently have your hit points of will plus body back. Cerveau is with you. New lady seems to be walking towards the car, towards this firefight. Iris seems to be walking towards the firefight.
I think he's just very fuzzy. He's trying to still grasp. I mean, he's seeing everything that you just explained, but he's still trying to like really grasp. And I think he sees Cerveau and like is sitting up, maybe grabs Cervo's arm just to help pull himself up, and just points and just weakly points over to where he thought Trevor to be. Trevor, gotta help him. Does he see Trevor?
Roll me a
he just knows the
perception
general.
check.
It's a critical failure. 2.
You know the general direction, but you do not see him.
So he's starting to get up. He'll take out the speed heal that he got from Rocks. Pop that one.
You can only take 1 speed heal a day. You've already had it, yeah.
Shit. Then we won't do that, if that's okay.
That is okay.
I don't think he can get very far because the critical injury still is in effect, right?
It is still in effect.
Then he'll start hobbling his way over.
But you
Let's see
all
how
have a
far it's-
moment of reprieve, so we're just going to say this is a couple turns. Mags and Tier are somewhere else. You hear those.
I think he's still going to be hobbling his way over. At some point, he'll turn around. I mean, how does it look like everything is going on behind them?
Everything behind them seems to be kind of similar to you all. You see smoke everywhere. You see a fire everywhere. Looks like a lot of convoys have been overtaken.
Okay.
And while Lucas is hobbling towards Trevor, what is Cerveau doing? What is Cerveau doing? What is Iris doing?
One, I'd like to reload.
You're reloading.
But then as I see Lucas like get up, who I just saw go down, I'm like, fucking wait a second, and I'm gonna start hobbling after him too, because I also have a nail in my ribs. So I'll do the same 2 squares if I can, try to keep up with him and be like, hey, are you good?
I'm fine. It's fine. Are you?
Judging based on how you look, I'm fine.
Yeah, you look better than I do right now.
It was Mags. She's out there somewhere.
She's out with Tia right now?
There's shots going on. I think she ran off in that direction.
Probably still hobbling over. And he's not being subtle. He's just gonna just point at the new girl. Do you know who the fuck that is?
I have no idea who the fuck that is. Hey, who the fuck are you?
I am no one of importance. Go about your day.
Yeah, don't worry about her, apparently. She just does this shit for fun.
Apparently just joining the fight. It just doesn't want to be known. Fight that has nothing to do with her.
Yeah. This is fun. This is a lot of fun. And she's going to take 2 steps closer to the truck. 1,
Okay.
2.
You're taking 2 steps closer to the truck. And what are you doing as you're making your way to the truck?
I'm assuming I need to move up at least 1 more square to be at the back of the truck.
Yes. I'm assuming Cerveau and Lucas have also taken like another like hobbled a little closer as well. So you can say you've hobbled too. Because you all have foreign objects right now.
Okay, so I can move up 1, or do I need to
You
wait
can
another?
move up 1, yes.
Okay, so she moves up 1, and then she's going to try to open the back of the truck to see what's inside.
Okay. Luckily, with how it landed, it was such a force of getting hit and gutted and punched and like plowed into by the cannonball that the back doors are already open. And as you look into this convoy, even in its state of being flipped on its side, there is machinery in the back that seems unharmed. It is bolted to the bottom of the vehicle to ensure its safety. Looks something like an MRI machine, but there's a belt, a conveyor belt attached to it. And with that, Lucas, Cerveau.
I'd say Cervo's just following along Lucas, making sure he's okay, but if I'm reading it right, Lucas looks like a man on a mission.
Yeah, he's just like, he is focused on trying to find where Trevor is and where Mags is, because Mags was the last thing he saw before he went out. And since he knows she's fighting Tyr right now, not very fond of that.
Roll me another perception check.
Seven.
Okay, with a 7, you see Tyr, you do not see Mags right now. Not Tyr, excuse me. You see Trevor, not
Okay.
Mags and Tyr.
Is it if you move more than 2 spots you take the damage, or if you move 2 spots?
More than 2.
Oh, okay. I was only moving 1. I misunderstood. We'll continue to get closer to Trevor then. Do we also see new girl? Unimportant girl opening the doors and looking in the back?
With your perception of a 7, I'd say you kind of honed in on Trevor.
Okay. Then, since we can see Trevor, does it look like he's breathing?
You hear gurgling breaths.
Okay. And if he can just keep walking, he'll meet Trevor, and speed heal him.
Ooh, okay. As you go to speed heal him, it sounds like he is on the verge of bleeding out. And as he meets your gaze, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. She didn't do it. I'm so sorry. She never led them to last.
No. Don't. What? What are you saying? Never led them to Laz?
She didn't leave. We've gathered the wrong information. She didn't do it. I'm so
Who?
sorry. Andrew. Kid, I'm so sorry.
The speed heal would have been the first thing he did, if that matters.
I was about to ask, with hearing that, do you still speed heal him? Because he talked to you before you administered that. As soon as he saw you, he started talking.
Okay. Just so I have it straight, he said she never led them to Laz. We got the wrong information.
He said, "I'm so sorry, kid. She didn't do it. She didn't lead them to Laz." He said Andra did not lead them to Laz.
Yeah, then if he's saying that before Lucas gets there, then yeah, I think that'll hit him, and he'll just be stunned and trying like piecing things together now, or at least attempting to.
Roll me a deduction. Add a +4 to your roll.
And there's like no emotion on his face. It's just like his eyes are darting like all over Trevor, and like he's not even looking at Trevor's wounds at the moment. You said deduction?
Mm-hmm.
12.
He's apologizing profusely. He would not meet your gaze the last time you spoke to him. This is a dying man's guilt and apologies coming through. He's been portraying as a Zykova for a very long time. The family knew of the raid you all went on for revenge for Laz. Trevor is the one that shot Andra.
Probably just go down to his knees next to Trevor. Why? Why you could? Why not say something? If you wondered if you had, why not say something? Why?
She was a part of Biotechnica too. Conveniently not there.
It's a bullshit lead.
Kid, I'm so sorry. And his eyes roll back, and he lolls to the side.
And he probably just goes from like sitting on his knees to putting his weight back and just sitting down regularly. And if the truck is right there, he'll just lean up on the truck. Just probably crying and just staring at Trevor.
With that, Cerveau, what are you doing? I'm assuming you witnessed this whole thing.
I think Cervo's just sort of standing in the middle of this dirt road, bloody, with a nail in him, missing a hand. There's one other one I forgot about. I guess just watching. Like it looks to be a very personal kind of moment, so I don't want to encroach on that. But also, I don't know what else to do, so I think I'm just going to stand there and look a bit lost.
And while that is happening, Iris, you see this machine.
She's going to pull out her agent and she's going to record what she can. So the MRI machine with the belt. She's gonna look through if is there anything else in the truck that looks like it could point to like Persona Craft or somehow link Biotechnica and Persona Craft together.
Roll me a perception check and roll me a photography film.
Perception 18 and photography film 5.
Okay, you're trying to take videos of this, but your hands are shaking as you're hurt, you're bleeding, everything aches. The film you get will not be good. But with that perception check, you see it's again laying on its side, but this machine is normal. And you see a sheet that says order number 2705 to Persona Craft.
Okay. And that's the only thing that's remarkable in there.
In terms of trying to connect Persona Craft to whatever this gig is, yes. Do you play with the machine at all?
I think she may like look to see if there's like does it look like there's like a power source that she could turn it on just to see what it does?
Roll me electronics.
Okay. 8.
8. This is big. This seems to be, you don't know exactly what it is, but you see something very complex, and there is a touch screen on the side.
She's gonna see if it'll turn on, or if it's on, she can touch it, wake it up or something.
Pops up. This little printer. PC starts to rotate. And as you play with the menu for a bit, a drawer pops out. Please insert DNA sample.
Because I don't think she would do anything else because she doesn't want to put her own DNA in there.
Please insert DNA sample.
You know what? I think could she just like pluck off a piece of her hair and just put it in just to see what happens?
Yeah, you pluck off a piece of your hair, and as you insert that DNA sample, that hair sample, you put it into this test tube-like thing. You close the drawer. You hear it start to whir. One moment, please. And while this is happening, we're going to pan back over to Lucas and Cerveau. Trevor has died. And Lucas is crying next to his body.
I think the tears only last a short minute, a short second. And he collects himself, just leaning on the truck head, like right on the front grill or whatever part is towards him. And just every now and then letting out very weak and broken, just whys. And just staring at Trevor and knowing that Trevor doesn't do anything without the order from Mags. And if he looks up, does he see Mags?
Roll me a perception check. Also, roll me a d10 to see how Max does.
Okay. Perception is... Uh, 8.
An 8. Okay, and what's your just d10 roll?
Oh, is it straight D10?
Yep, straight d10.
6.
Okay. You don't see Mags with a 6 on for the perception, or 8 for the perception. You don't see her. As you're kind of just, like you said, broken whys are coming out. You can't quite focus on where she is.
I mean, that's a bombshell. I think he's just going to be stunned for a little bit. That's a lot to take in.
What does Cerveau do?
Seeing Lucas like that, I think he's just going to give him some space, because I don't think Cerveau fully understands the gravity of what's happening. And I'm just going to trudge back towards where we came from, towards the cannonball. I'm walking up to like blue and green on the ground and just like frustratingly kicking them. Just, you fucking assholes. You're going to pay for this fucking hand. And I'm going to start trying to pull like eddies out of their pockets or something.
Roll me 2 d10s.
Six total.
You find 60 gold pieces. I meant 60 eddies.
Hey, yo! I'm going to stand up. Who do I find those on?
Both of them combined.
Say I'm on blue. I'm going to stand up and be like, there's not enough. And I'm going to unload the entire magazine into his face.
Okay. As he ends up in this distorted, oozing mess. You can collect his cyber eyes if you wish, if you do not damage them.
I'm not trying to avoid damaging them.
Okay, never mind. You can't collect that then. As like it just, you see sparks and ooze and blood just pouring out as you give him a new facelift.
Okay. That's what Cervo's doing.
Iris, as you are waiting for whatever this is to start, it's whirring. And then it starts printing. Since the car is at an unusual angle and the printer is not in its supposed orientation, you see feet beginning to plop from the printer, then legs, then torso. You're comfortable enough with your body to know what it looks like. This printer will deconstruct self-destruct in 30 seconds. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22.
When she hears it's going to self-destruct, she's going to, oh God, she's going to hop out and yell as loud as she can. If there's anyone nearby, it's gonna blow. And she's gonna start to go as far away as she can.
Okay, you only get 2 squares.
Okay, she's gonna go 2 squares.
With
So
that
1, 2.
long, we're going to say that without taking damage, you can get 15 squares away without taking damage.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think she's going to line up with Cerveau over here.
Okay.
Not go the full 15 yet.
And what does Lucas do?
I think he barely hears that. Like, those words barely break through. And he'll painfully just get up and just try and prop himself up on the truck as he starts to move away. I think he's gonna, at least for the first second or two, grab a limb of Trevor's arm, leg, like just whatever is right next to him, and try and drag him. How easy is this?
Roll me an athletics check.
Not 10 or 9, 10, 10, 10.
Okay, with a 10. You're dragging him, but extremely slow. You get 1 square. Meaning you can get probably 4 squares away before this thing detonates.
Then if he can't get him, he'll just keep moving away. How far? He'll drag him the first square, decide it's not worth it, and then how far can he get without taking damage?
5 squares, since it took you longer to register those words.
2, 3, 4. Did I do that right? So I got the 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, and probably. Yeah, probably just getting to that point and just falling on his back. And staring up at the sky.
And as 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You start hearing that sound all over this area as it seems like the entire convoy starts to go up.
Yeah, if there's multiple explosions, then Lucas is sitting up. Because he thought it was just going to be the one. And sitting up just to, I assume, see the explosions in the distance. Sitting up, just a horrified look on his face. And even more just broken whines.
And at this time, you all are out of combat. With rolling a 6. Mags eventually hobbles back.
I think he'll just see her as she's hobbling, that she's alive. And just start getting up himself. He'll like see her and then just get up and start moving himself.
Okay. And I will say, Iris and Cerveau, you both see Mags hobbling back too. Very bloodied. Kind of in the same situation, same boat as you all.
I will throw those 60 eddies back on Blue's corpse and start hobbling towards Lucas.
And they'll meet. And he just looks a wreck. Just a complete and total wreck. Let's just get back to the car. See who's alive and go.
You need a hand or anything?
I don't think he'd respond. I think you just keep going. You just shake his head no, and then keep going.
I can just watch him walk by and then follow behind him, kind of deliberately giving a little space.
Iris is going to try to, she's going to walk up to them. Or maybe, stand in front of Lucas as, you're not going to pass by without talking to me type stance. And she's going to say, what the fuck is going on? Why did that thing just print my body? You must know, because you tried to stop this.
This doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It printed my fucking body. What do you mean that doesn't matter?
Lucas will just sigh and look at Cerveau.
Did you blow it up?
It's self-destructed.
Why are you out here?
Following a lead. There's something going on between PersonaCraft and Biotechnica, and that just printed my body. I'm trying to figure out what is going on between them, and now I'm trying to figure out why they have technology that prints bodies.
Well, I've never seen that printer before, but now we know how they do it. Welcome to the fucking show now. You're in it.
What do you mean do it? What are they doing?
Printing bodies.
They're just taking people's DNA and just printing their bodies? So there's multiples of them?
It's like, are you like freelance? Are you just curious? You working for somebody? Rival Corp or something?
I work for a Scream Sheet.
Assignment or personal interest?
We'll say it's more personal.
Well, I don't know how much to reveal of how much I know about all this, but if you're serious, we can talk. We're in a little better shape. I'm a little under the weather right now.
She'll scoff and kind of look down at herself. All right. Here's my number, and she'll kind of hold out her phone with her contact information on it, so you can see her number.
Can I just try to memorize it?
Roll me a concentration, and while you're doing that at this time, Mags is hobbling over. We'll look at the three of you. Head back home. Get those wounds taken care of. I think your group had the worst of it.
Just not even looking at Mags. Yeah. See you at home.
And she will walk past you, give your shoulder a squeeze.
And he'll try and slide out of it.
She doesn't seem to notice, as maybe she just missed. Plan worked, kid.
I'll see you at home.
And she will get in her car.
And Lucas look at the new girl. Just lie low. Don't ask more questions until we talk.
Why don't you give me your number? Just so I can make sure that we will actually talk.
And Luke,
Can I run scanner on the new girl?
Roll interface.
I'm particularly looking. I don't know if scanner would tell me this or not. So you tell me, GM. I'm looking for branded cyberware.
Don't roll interface then. Roll cybertech.
Okay, it's not bad. 16.
Okay, with a 16, does Iris have any branded cyberware?
And when I mean brand, sorry, I should clarify, like, not like the brand that makes it, but like it was provided to her by an employer.
No. This would be all like pretty basic stuff that anybody could get.
I will give her my deets then.
Great.
If you're serious, we need all the help we can get. But, I mean, this is getting to be the regular around here.
If I wasn't before, I am now. Because, I mean, I don't know what you guys are into, but I think body printing machines are rare or, not common. So I think I'm in it. And it printed me.
I mean, I've never seen one.
I feel like these are more common than what we want them to be. What did you do with it?
It started printing and then the truck self-destructed. I saw it like it was my feet, my legs, my torso. And then it said it was going to self-destruct, so I ran. That's all it did. It asked for my DNA. Put it in.
Wait, that's a pretty crucial fucking piece of information you left out until now. You just gave it over?
My DNA?
Yeah, how did it know to print you?
When I touched the screen on the machine, it said, please insert DNA. And I was going to find out what this thing did, so I put my hair in it, and out pops me.
Bold move. Can't say I wouldn't have tried the same, though.
I mean, gotta take a chance when you're trying to get the story, Especially when it prints your body. And she's stuck on that. The fact that she saw herself being printed.
Get a story?
It's my job. Something big is going on here. And I need to figure out what it is.
I think Lucas just looks at New Girl and I don't even know. He's caught up on just a story. He's caught up on just a story for a little bit. Like he's just trying to do the gymnastics. I mean, he's assuming, if it's okay to assume that, then she's part of the media if she's getting a story.
I think I said I work for a Scream Sheet.
Oh, okay. Why? And this is like internal monologue. Why the fuck would she come all the way out here and all this? But then thinks back to the conversation he had with Cerveau of just exposure might be really good, and tries to communicate that looking at Cerveau. I don't know exactly how he would communicate that without speaking out loud, but gives a look of like, oh, this there's potential.
Roll me a persuasion. And Cerveau, roll me human perception.
I was about to ask, can I perceive a human?
Persuasion.
Crit fail. And I'm at -2 anyway. So it's a 6 minus 9. How's a -3 sound? Why are you looking at me?
What did Lucas get?
A 12?
Okay. With a -3, yeah. I'd say what Cerveau says tracks. Why are you looking at me?
God damn it.
You telling me?
Exposure points at New Girl Media.
Ah. Okay, that's a good point. And I turn to the new girl. Okay. You sure you in it? You want this story? Because we got a story for you.
Yeah. After what I just saw.
It's not without its risks. If you see someone walk around that looks a bit too much like you, your eyes might not be playing with you.
Yeah, I believe that now.
And what
But
you
no,
saw. Sorry.
Just I'm ready to risk it.
Because what you saw, this won't be the last of it. Probably see worse.
That's fine. I have to figure this out now.
Well, do you like coffee and ramen?
At the same time?
Your choice. I mean, it's a free country, city, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you want to have like a boardroom meeting right in the middle of the fucking desert, there's a place I know of. When we're feeling a bit better, we can give you the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be there. I'm Iris, by the way.
Cerveau, nice to meet you.
She nods. She'll look at Lucas. Or the other guy.
Lucas, we'll be in contact.
Rain. Well. I guess things are done now, and she'll look around and see like all the different piles of smoke, I guess. Well, you have my number. Let me know when and where. And she'll turn around and head to the rental car that she parked.
Okay. As you head to the rental car, you are bleeding and pretty rough shape. Do you just get in, not have any care about getting the car dirty, or do you try to make sure that the rental car stays clean?
Yeah, she'd probably do. She'd walk up to the car and assess like where she has a nail inside of her, I think, right? So she'll like maybe rip like the bottom of her shirt, take the nail out, wrap it up, and just try to like wipe off any blood that could be on her.
Okay, with a foreign object, go ahead and roll me a first aid to see if you do this properly or if you fuck it up.
Okay. Aid. 11.
It is still in there, and if you take it out by yourself, you are not going to walk out of here. You needed a 13. You need to get that fixed.
Okay. Is there a way that she could maybe like just wipe around it and try her best to just constantly keep track of the blood and wipe it as she's driving?
Yes, we're going to stay with that 11 first aid. You are able to do that, as you are able to get in the car. And where are you going?
She's so with that she needs professional help or someone else's help.
You might want to go to a clinic.
Okay, so she'll probably head over to the nearest clinic, probably the first one she sees.
Okay, and it's quite a drive. It took you a little bit to get out here, but you are able to find a clinic in Pacifica as the night fireworks are still going off, but they are able to give you a quick fix and remove that nail for you. They don't even ask questions.
Cream. So I guess she will look and say, "We good?" at whoever took it out. Anything else?
I think you're okay.
Cream. Do I just go now?
Going to the hospital. That was a DV13. It is 100 eddies.
Okay. Do you guys have like a line of credit?
Oh, buddy. Yes, give us your... And she goes into this thing where she explains the whole process, asks for your bank account information, and they will charge you 25% interest, but you have a month to pay it off. So instead of 100 eddies, it'll be 125 whenever you get paid.
Okay. Perfect. She'll give the details. And once she's finished with that, she'll just tap the counter. Thank you so much. And head back to the car and go back to her apartment.
And you're able to go back to your apartment. We're going to pan back over to Lucas and Cerveau. What are you doing?
Hopping in the cannonball, unless Cerveau lags behind and doesn't.
I'm just following.
I think Lucas would take a drive through the wreckage of everything. Not like taking a whole lot of time, but just so he can take it all in. I mean, how bad is it? Does it look like it was like a 50-50 casualty rate, or...
Roll me a d10.
Oh, it was a 10. I don't know.
With a 10, we were rolling for your family.
Okay.
Your family did really well. You barely see any casualties on your end. You do see quite a few eyes are gone and dead next to these convoys that are all on fire.
I don't know if he'd be able to tell with probably the chaos of it, but does it look like any Zycova vehicles got away?
With the wreckage right now, you're not sure.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd be able to tell.
Regardless, quite a few of the convoy have been destroyed. So you've definitely put, especially with a 10 on the D10, you've put a dent in the shipment. Probably a good dent, especially with how many explosions you heard going off. You can kind of assume that every convoy carrier blew up.
Yeah. Well, where do you think, Cerveau? Where's the nearest place to get patched up?
I mean, unless your people got someone at camp, probably Pacifica.
Is there someone in camp that does minor things like that?
Yeah, Mags mentioned to go home and get patched up. And you all may try to patch yourself up with a first aid check if you wish.
What's the consequence of failure?
Consequence of failure is if, same for Iris, you realize you're going to fuck up and then like you need to go get somebody else to do it. I'm not going to make you take hit points or anything if you fail.
I'll give it a shot.
Need a 13 for your foreign objects.
Is it a higher or lower roll if we do it on ourselves versus each other?
Same.
Okay, I'll try to pull my own nail out then.
I think Lucas will do the same, just trying to think if he's learned anything over the years of being around Whitechapel.
What'll an 8 get me?
You're not able to do it. You're
Yeah, I
not
can't
able to do it
either.
either. Yeah, Mag said go home, get patched up. So there is somebody that can take care of you there.
We'll just find someone at home, I guess.
Yeah, I'll clean the upholstery. I shot it and I'm gonna bleed in it, but I think it's like baking soda and something.
It's fine. Don't worry about this. What about who'd you say was at your place?
Rose's kid, Madison.
He fine?
Yeah, he'll be okay. I mean, he can take care of himself. I'll message him or something when I can feel my fingers.
And hearing that he's okay, shift the car back into drive. And then just going back home.
Okay. On that way home, it is a little bit of a drive. Is there anything you two wish to talk about on the way there, or is it just silent?
Lucas won't say anything.
Can I roll a human perception on Lucas's? What's the word I'm looking for? Does Lucas look receptive to questions right now?
Yeah.
The guy that got shot by the van there, friend of yours?
He was someone we had on the inside. That's why I didn't want him to be a target. He was one of ours.
But GM, I heard the whole convo you said. I'm just sorry about the whole thing.
He wouldn't do anything without Mag's approval.
What you're saying? She made the call?
Trevor wouldn't do it on his own.
You got some words for her when we get back?
I don't even know. His face is starting to get red again and eyes a little watery. I don't even know. How is that? How is that something you talk about?
I don't even know either. What do you need from me? Man, I know this is like family. This is personal, but is there anything you got to take care of you don't want to have to worry about?
And he takes a second to reel over his day-to-day things. And look at Cerveau. No, I think it'll just be a week of taking it easy, or I don't know. I appreciate the offer. If there's something and that offer stands, I'll let you know, but I don't know.
I get it. It's a lot. I'll be around. I don't know if I can help with what you're going through, but I'm here.
Are you okay? I mean, you look like shit.
Yeah, I feel like shit, but I think it's my pride that's hurt more. As I'm looking at it with like a bloody face and broken ribs and a nail in me, and my hand is missing.
This is what winning looks like.
Yeah. Can you imagine if they'd gotten my good hand?
God, I can't imagine.
Rox did just put those fucking nucks in for me, though. Fuck.
You got more lying around somewhere?
No. And those fuckers are too broke to pay for it. That's small problems, though. Hands come and go. Ask your buddy.
Yeah. Maybe he has a few extras. I don't know.
I didn't think about that. I don't know if they're the same size. We'll see. I'm not picky.
And at this time, you all arrive to the Grimm family home. And as you park, everyone is cheering and in very high spirits. The cargo, most of it, is destroyed. The goal you set out to do was accomplished. You did it. You see multiple campfires have been set up, coolers of alcohol have been brought out, and the family is celebrating a win against the Zais. You both are able to get patched up. The ones needing, let's see, you have broken ribs. That is a... let's just see if they can fix it. They cannot. You're going to have to go to a clinic to get that fixed. But you are able to get the nails out from that baseball bat.
Can you do anything about this?
They just shake their head.
That's cool.
Kind of in the same go of getting patched up. Can Lucas go and just drop the cannonball off with Dom? Just mention it for cleaning, some repairs. There's another guy here. I don't know if you've ever met him. I trust him, though. He probably needs to get better help. Can we let him take a vehicle for a day?
can do that. What's wrong, kid?
Long day. Car's broken. Broken. We'll be fine. And he's just still holding his side where the nail was. Or bullet was, not nail. Bullet was.
You need anything, you can talk to me about it.
Yeah. No, I know. I appreciate it.
Well, get everything fixed up. Make sure your friend has a car if he needs it.
I don't know. Send him over sometime tomorrow morning, probably.
Done deal.
Thanks. Thank you.
Anytime, kid.
Then walk out to Cerveau. I'll turn around and just point to the garage area. In the morning, if you need a way to get back home, I'm going to be here. I'm not going to be moving tomorrow. If you just go to the guy in there, he can hook you up with something for the day or a couple days. I don't know, however long.
You sure? I mean, I can probably fetch a ride somewhere.
No, it's fine. You helped a lot. I mean, you've helped a lot today and in the past, so just don't pay for something and lose another thing.
Yeah, you didn't tell him about my claim history, did you?
I didn't.
That's probably why they agreed. Regardless, I appreciate it. I'm gonna hang around for the night, and then maybe he's got an old beater or something. Won't be missed.
I assume so. You do lose the vehicle. He, pointing back to the garage, is going to be so much worse on you than any rental company, so...
I believe that. Yep. Not even an issue.
Cerveau, thank you tonight.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is what we do. We said we're all in. This is what all in looks like.
I hope you know, same thing goes for you. You need me. You let me know.
I know. I appreciate it. You gonna be okay tonight?
Yeah. I'll be fine.
Okay. I'll catch up with you before I leave tomorrow.
Luke, she'll just nod. Grab a beer, take in what winning feels like one more time, and then just call it a night.
Okay. And while you are having your beer, people come up to you, pat you on the back, tell you how proud they are of you, how good you did, how this family is so lucky to have you in charge, or will be lucky to have you in charge. Very congratulatory.
Just little nods, very small responses, just little nods and head nods and everything, nothing big.
And you're able to head to bed. As this party goes into the night, might be a little, well, with how hurt you are, probably able to cock out like a light. But before we end tonight, Cerveau, is there anything else you wish to do this evening?
No, I think I'd probably have a drink as well. And I'm sure at least one time during that, I would reach for it and just knock it over with a nub. And then pick it up with the other hand. But I'm also like not part of this. It's sort of like kind of off to the side, just observing.
People do try to include you as the party goes on into the night. People are excited. There is a lot of excitement here as you have done or made a dent in the Jakovas. This is a big win for the Grimms.
I don't recall. So we know that the one truck blew up. Do we know that the others blew up like at the same time as that one? Like it was a planned demolition?
Yes, because they were all going off one after another.
Okay. I think Servo Celebration is going to be pretty reserved because he's chewing on the idea of that. Something seems off.
Is there anything else you do for the evening?
That'll be it.
And what about Iris? You headed back to your apartment. Are you just with how beat up you are going to bed? Or
Yeah, I think she would look over any like pictures and footage that she managed to take just to see what it looks like. And since it's all bad, she'll just sigh very heavily, throw her agent on the charger, and just pass out.
okay. As you all are able to go to sleep after a battle hard fought, but one, even if it feels slightly hollow, that's where we'll call tonight's session. Thank you so much for watching Session 21 of Homomachina. Session 22 will be out on July 18th. Please make sure to check out our players' social media accounts. You can find those links in the description below. And lastly, if this is the kind of content you enjoy, please press that like button, subscribe, and ring that bell. That way you get notified when Session 22 comes out. We'll see you later, Chooms.